Welcome, beloved Splatoon creatures. This is the 339th coming of Paddling Pool. I'm Fantomu, you can call me Tomu, and I'm joined by Zari. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. Really looking forward to get stuck into this real soon, especially since we have something a little bit different to start us off. We're actually doing a round two game already because of how the teams we've had some drops at the beginning. So that means that we're getting to see seed 8th versus ninth straight off the bat, which should be very interesting. But yeah, this is a very cool place to be starting off. What is your opinion on TC Mako Mart, Tomer?
Very annoying to play on from a backline's perspective.
Oh yeah, you cannot get very far. Like there's nowhere to back up to for you.
Yeah.
You just have to worry for
Try
your
about
life.
it, I guess.
Yeah. And hope there's not like a pesky, I don't know, Roller or Luna sitting underneath you that you don't notice before they get too close. Oh, that would be terrifying.
I'm sure this is probably one of their favorite maps to play on as well.
Yeah, I'd say it works very well for those kind of weapons. Like you just you're never too far away from action.
I think Bucket goes really well here as well. But yeah, we're going straight in.
We are indeed. All right, what have these two teams got for us? IDK versus Skip. Let's see. Okay, we're seeing some similarities between comps, but like mostly we've got some differences going on here. I'm definitely seeing a lot more of that pro more recently. So interesting that they've got it on both sides here. But the Julies as well, you don't see as much of.
They really want to bring back the missile meta, it seems.
Yes, indeed. But already there've been casualties on both sides. Skip taking a little bit more there, but they still have a lot of coverage, though that should change very quickly.
They have, IDK has their missiles ready, they pop them. It doesn't seem like it'll get them past the first check, though. Skip is doing a pretty good job at zoning them out.
Yes, indeed. Especially that bucket was doing a lot of work there, but does end up going down to the other bucket. So at the moment, kind of both these teams just trying to find their footing, but IDK continues to just come out on top here and able to get back to that checkpoint and start working their way through it properly this time.
Pencils are having a pencil battle on Stack and Snipe. The duality of pencil. But yeah, we see the strikes go in, clearing out Skip's defense spot. But their strikes does clear out tower, which could allow them to come back in.
Yes, indeed. It does seem to have really given them the space to approach here. And yet again, we're seeing the pencils kind of trying to feel each other out, find out who can make the most of that. But it does seem like IDK is finally getting pushed out. The only one left actually is the pencil, who's back at spawn. This should be Skip's opportunity to get through this first checkpoint if they play their cards right.
Bubble goes out by the ledge, which honestly is a really good bubble spot for them. It will block up a lot of angles for IDK.
Ooh, but doesn't end up, because they had to push up to try and get that player behind them, they end up is kind of backing out of their safety. But already back to kind of this neutral with IDK a little bit in a better position here, but not quite enough to start pushing it.
We're seeing all the displacements go out. Skip is one down, but they have a cooler. It does feel pretty even at the moment. But yeah, members of Skip are starting to drop pretty quickly. They are 3 down, and IDK should be able to get a pretty strong push going here.
Yes, indeed. They do need some people ahead of the tower if possible. They've got those strikes to yet again space out. And that does let them get past that ledge. Another set of strikes will be what they need to continue to put Skip out of position, but is it going to be enough to get through that checkpoint? And it is!
IDK is one down, however. They've lost their backline, so do have to start playing pretty carefully. They seem to be really, really scattered. The teams are going for some sneaky extra points. We're successful with it, but now that they're back to spawn, they gotta start over.
Yes, indeed. 19 is a good place to be at, especially on Mako Mart. So it is a good position to be in. Now, it is always important to note that all it takes is kind of a inopportune wipe and the other team can get to that position. But it does take a lot to be in that, like, kind of have that opportunity to begin with. But anyway, at the moment, Skip are just trying to keep their push alive for as long as possible, but it seems like they're getting spaced out again by these strikes. And that will mean that their push is not continuing just yet. And with 1 minute left, they really need to get this moving.
I wonder if these missiles are gonna do anything. It's gonna displace someone, it seems. But will it be enough to allow them to push further?
Ooh, that was unfortunate, that player getting taken out. Just the pencil could do so much work from that angle, especially onto those stacks there. And IDK are back in control, at least for now, but there's only actually, it's 2v2 actually, between both teams. So it kind of, they've got to play carefully.
Right now, if IDK could hold on to those strikes until overtime, they should be able to get that victory. Yeah, we can clearly see the T-Tech playing really, really defensive, making sure they don't die and lose those strikes.
They could very, very easily be the GG endgame kind of situation. But there goes the overtime. IDK are just gonna have to get kind of close enough.
Strikes, the GG strikes. But the Forge does go down. And yeah, there we go.
There it is.
For a moment, I did think they were able to defend that because they were able to get like the pick on the Forge. But they had reinforcements. Saved the day for them.
Yeah, all they needed was one person on the side of IDK to get their foot on the tower, and they were able to achieve that. But yes, indeed, both of these teams did quite well, but just Skip never got kind of the like as many opportunities. They weren't quite able to push up as far when it came to IDK. IDK got very, very good pushes.
Yeah, I don't know. Thumbs up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It does set up IDK to already be at match point here, going into the second game of the set, which is going to be on Clan Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime. Now, Clan Blitz, especially on Barnacle and Dime, can be very back and forth as long as you don't get locked out. So I would be intrigued to see if we get a different kind of view of Skip coming into this. Like, both teams had similar-ish comps, but you could see how like the difference in like the mobility that one team has with the Julies as opposed to having a shot in comparison, kind of like changed a bit of how they approach situations. But yeah, I don't know if we'd see any changes between these two teams or if they are kind of locked in on what they're wanting to play here.
I would very much be interested to see if they do change something. From what I remember from last match, I don't think either side had any like rat weapons.
Yeah,
unless I'm misremembering.
Yeah, no, I think they were a lot more based on kind of like pushing forward together, right? As opposed to sneaking around. So there is definitely the possibility of something like that. If you can get something like a Luna up into like the top left of the spawn or even right underneath, like you can do a lot of damage and kind of delay, right? So there's the possibility of a change like that. But ooh, we've got a 52 actually.
A bit more aggressive. The Dapples could be considered a rat. Depends on how you look at it.
True, true. And then obviously they've now brought out a crab on the side of Skip here, so that can add an additional like range kind of aspect there that maybe can help kind of counter the pencils.
Really nice kill from a bucket. But yeah, crab is really strong on this map, especially when set up on the plat. If Skip is able to get a crab on that plat, I feel like they will be able to take mid really easily.
Yes, indeed. It can really help set you up and just kind of put you in a good position to fight. But at the moment, they're still mostly fighting for neutral here, though this player of Skip is very much trying to...
That gal was in a pickle there.
But we are on 2v2 at the moment, so yet again, teams trying to feel each other out. Neither has really won that team fight, and we can see that as they continue to kind of fight for this neutral, even if IDK has more of mid.
From what it looked like, that the Dapples seemed a bit indecisive on what to be popping the my mind is, what is it called? Reef Slider, yes.
Where they wanted to go with that. Absolutely. IDK finally got themselves a power clam and have full control of that stack there, meaning that they are in a good position to push up further. But as I'm saying that, down goes the bucket and they lose control of that stack. But they're still trying to find a better hold as they wait for all their players to be alive again. There we go.
It still does look relatively even right now. IDK is able to get a cooler out, and so is Skip, so nothing really changes, they're still even. But 2 goes down on Skip. Will IDK be able to make a push off of this? And yeah, they do.
They do indeed, and they've still got at least one special, which they've just popped here to add a bit more chaos. No, pushing to 50, and with the power clam coming in. Oh, but the
pillow!
Oh no! Oh, that is unfortunate, because that really would have... Oh wait, no, they still got it in. They still got it in. Someone was close enough to still get it in, because I was going to say that would have pushed them to 30, and there we go. We see that they got there. But that is a very, very decisive first push from IDK. That really sets Skip up to have a long way to go to get anywhere near that. But with 3 down already, the bucket's on their own, and they're not able to trade that out. Ooh.
And that goes another power clam, and from what it looks like, they should be able to KO here, but no, they are out of clams. It might take them a Skip might be able to buy themselves a bit more time.
Indeed, it seems like they are, and that will mean that at least Skip is not out of chances yet, and they have 2 power clams at their disposal before they can even make it to mid. So it just really depends on if they can actually make the most of that. They need to get some picks, and there's 2 down. That is what they need. That is exactly what they need.
2 down and 2 specials ready. If they go in with a Reef Slider, they could get a power clam in. They have 2 clams as well, so it would make it a pretty good push. Well, pretty big push.
3 actually on their side.
Oh, 4, that's about to despawn.
Oh dear, can they make it up there though? That is the problem. The longer that they wait, the more that IDK can get their specials and be ready for whatever they push at it. There is 1 player down on the side of IDK. We can see David making their way towards the basket, trying to get a pick here. There goes 2 power clams. But there's only 1 player left on the side of Skip, meaning that they are not going to be able to get that power clam in at the same time.
Nice try, but it really isn't over yet. They still have power clams going for them. 2 down. I mean, 1's down from IDK. They're throwing their specials, but it doesn't seem to be able to do anything.
Yeah, they're not quite getting the picks that they need to push up with. The Julies did try there, but did not make that much of an impact. They're just back to this neutral fighting stage, and with 1 down on Skip's side, but 2 down on IDK, this might be what they need if they play their cards right.
Pencil was really, really struggling to deal with that. Splash earlier, I Skip is missing clams
Indeed, they
and
need to
not
keep that
having
basket
enough
open.
clams. A few more go in. It gives them a bit more time, but the dualies aren't quite able to do anything, and that's game two.
That is indeed game two. They did give that a good attempt, but with 30 to reach, and most of the game spent trying for both of these teams to feel each other out, there wasn't really the time for them to get more than those two pushes. And they were good pushes, but just not enough to get to where IDK was able to get to with one single push. But yeah, they still did make progress there. They are showing why they are like on a similar kind of seeding, but just IDK keeping that pressure constant.
Hmm. Well, I guess we could say we don't know. Pun intended. I don't even think it
Indeed.
is a pun.
But yeah, these two teams were fighting it out there, but just Skip not quite able to get as much done as they would have liked.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. Uh, and does mean that they are already down into the losers bracket. It's not over for them though, as they still can fight their way back up again. And yet again, being 9th seed, like that does set you up to at least get a little bit of your way through that losers bracket, but we'll have to see with them. But with that in mind, I do believe we're going to be going to our second round 2 game. So yeah, we will be back shortly once we have everyone ready. And yeah, see you guys in a sec.
Goodbye.
I'll eat in. Welcome back, everyone. We are still in round 2. It is still paddling pool 339. We've got 1st of October versus Distinct, so this is gonna be an interesting set. But yeah, both Tomu and I have been at a LAN not that long ago and have seen Distinct play live. So this is interesting to be back on the paddling pool ways and see them back here,
Hey,
you know?
did you know it's the 1st of October?
No, I did not look at my calendar today. Who could have known? It's got 1st
I
of
know,
October.
right?
Oh my god.
Thank you to this team for informing us of this wonderful news.
Halloween is on the way.
Will Distinct jump scare them, or will they out jump scare Distinct? Question mark.
Yeah, I can just imagine all these like players on that side wearing like sheets and stuff in their as they're playing, just ready to jump out and shout boo. But yes, Clan Blitz, Scorch Gorge, that's where we're starting. And this is yet again going to be some very different compositions from what we saw last round.
I respect Distinct for running bow. I've said it before. I will always say it.
It is truly out there in comparison to everything else we end up seeing. But seeing a heavy on the side of 1st of October is also incredibly interesting because you don't see very much of that. But the Stamper goes down almost immediately and does give Distinct a little bit of extra leeway here as they take down the S-Blast as well. The Roller ends up getting the surprise pick there and gives Distinct a lot more breathing room as they kind of are able to push even further up.
That Roller has been absolutely cooking.
Having a fun time here. Tiger's still alive, getting picks, getting another one, able to just continue being a menace and jump out. Madness.
Yeah, 1st of October has to try get back in now. We see Rusty trying to go for a shark and some sneaky plays. They aren't able to pick anything because everyone was so far back still. I do wonder how this zipcast is going to be used. Indeed. Okay, maybe it won't be used.
Maybe not yet. The mini out splatlinging the heavy, but does end up going down. 1st of October actually does not have the clams to do anything with all of the space they have taken. They're slowly getting enough. There are clams behind them, but they're mostly just focusing on trying to keep that space, which is not ideal because you do want to be able to utilize it when you have it. And there goes one player down on both sides. But is it going to be enough for Distinct to kind of get that space again? It doesn't look like it.
1st of October has so many resources and so much space held, but it's just really unfortunate for them that they're getting a power clam this late.
It's like they could have had a whole other push in this time, but they are able to almost get lead. They need 2 clams to do it, but they don't actually have them in place to do that, so they actually don't end up getting lead. And that will mean that they just have to get through more penalty points before they can do that. We are back to 1 down on both sides here as 1st of October continues to try and hold more space, but does end up losing a player for it.
Distinct did a really good job at keeping the clam economy in check, whether intentionally or not. Tent does go down, Distinct R2 down, and 1st of October should be able to get another push going here. And should be able to take lead off of this.
There we go. Yet again, they just kind of needed to like get their moment there. Rusty trying to find a pick here. Clara kind of backing off a little bit. That's 2 down on the side of Distinct though. But 2 do go down for 1st of October. Though they're still putting those clams in. 27 is a good place to be at. And if Mayano has anything to say about it, it will go even further. And it does! 18!
Well, they still have quite a few clams stockpiled by the Heavy and Zap, but they might be pushed a bit too far back to be able to do anything now. Distinct has to try slowly making their way back. There is quite a bit of turf for them to build special off of. They are 2 down, and I don't think anything could be made to happen with their current amount of resources.
Yes, they do still have the pity sitting ready that they can use if need be. Tiger is still in here, but does end up going down, which does stagger their final push in again. Not ideal for Distinct, as they really need to get some space back and make a final push. They've got a lot of ground to make up here, but down goes the mini, which is not helpful. And they just don't really have the space to make this work. Tiger able to get a pick here, does get a second one. Is this finally the chance that they need here? But there's only one other person alive, and Tiger is currently pushing in. Is this gonna be enough?
Tiger is all the way in the house. Well, but they just got chased out, but if someone were to jump to them a few seconds ago, I do think they were able to get a push going.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. But are they going to even have enough clams? They have the power clam, which Mooj has picked up, but between the rest of them, I don't think they're going to have enough power clams to make this work. And they've lost the 10th as well. Clara pushing up against the bow. Tiger trying to find their way in, get a pick, able to do it, but they're running out of time.
Tiger almost had a chance there, but it just wasn't enough to get another push going.
Yes, very, very unfortunate. It did seem at the beginning of that match that they had, like, it was going in their favor, Distinct there, but it just very quickly turned around. They weren't able to find those opportunities or put up enough of a defense against what 1st of October threw at them, right? Was not quite what they kind of started out doing.
Like, when during the beginning, it felt like Tiger was getting a lot of picks, and that gave Distinct a really like good advantage. But Tiger couldn't really keep that momentum going from what it looked like.
And I think 1st of October realized that once they kind of were able to space out Tiger, it became a lot more difficult for them to get work done. But yeah, it might be that Clams just wasn't going the way they were looking for here, but going into Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track, you can get a lot done with a roller on those ledges. It can work well. Maybe not quite as well as a bucket, but it still has the same kind of principles. Yeah, the bow as well can shoot over things in a way that you can't really do with a heavy as your backline. So I'd be intrigued to see if there's any other changes between these teams, or if they just kind of stick to it.
If they decide to keep the blaster, I feel like that could pose to be really annoying for Distinct as well. Just because it can shoot over ledges. Yeah,
I very much doubt they're going to remove a blaster from their comp for this. Like, it's possible, but I don't see it being likely. Other than that, I'm not really sure it makes sense for them to change anything. Maybe bring out a bucket.
We'll see.
But
is that the crab sword?
No. Yes, it is. It is. And
yeah, I can imagine that being pretty strong.
Yeah, to kind of help them with that positioning.
Yeah, of course, Distinct gets the pop with the bow.
Indeed, one player going down on either side there, kind of keeping this fight in neutral as Distinct's looking to get the edge, able to find a pick, but are they going to be able to do much else with this? It does not seem so yet. Never mind,
They
never
are able
mind.
to get 2 down on 1st of October. They might be able to get a push going. It doesn't really seem like it though, because the 1st of October has all respawned and are returning to zone mid.
Indeed. And as we're seeing here, Miano trying to find a way to flank and does end up positioning their crab over here. It's not quite the high ground you want to use your crab on and does not end up finding any success there. But at the moment, yet again, we're still not really seeing anyone pick up that Rainmaker yet. It has not moved. We are a minute and a quarter into this game, and it's just staying there.
They do have their specials ready. If we see a hammer, yeah, we're seeing the hammer, and the hammer is able to get a throw kill, and this should allow Distinct to make a pretty strong push.
There we go. They're through that checkpoint. They've already popped it again. Yet again, the joy of the bow is very helpful, but that's so unfortunate for the mini. The Stamper does push up, but ends up getting taken down. And another one goes down. It's only the Enzab, who's actually down below at the moment. But Mooj is not able to keep moving up. That's unfortunate. But 27 is still a good place to be at.
That was a really, really good push from them. They do still, yeah, it looks like 1st of October is trying to make a counter push through the other side of the map. They were able to get to really close to that checkpoint, but weren't quite able to score it.
Indeed. Oh, the hammer throw ends up taking down that Stamper, and Distinct are now in position to push up again if they can get ahead of that Rainmaker and kind of secure the path.
Why is Hammer able to hit like that? That was clearly not on the player. Thanks, Nintendo.
Truly, oh my goodness. It just be like that, is the only answer. Mooj yet again trying to get that Rainmaker up there, able to get a couple more points on the board, but already 1st of October running it round to the left. Rafa is there ready to kind of be a little bit of a nuisance with that tent, but at the moment we're just kind of in a bit of a stalemate until they drop.
They do have a cooler route, so this is what we're probably gonna see them push in. But despite all that hammer throw, does take out the Rainmaker, which will hinder them quite a bit.
Yes, indeed. Truly, we're seeing such good hammer plays from that mini today. Oh my goodness. But here come 1st of October, trying to get through, able to finally get that checkpoint. They've been trying so hard for so long to hit. Mini ends up going down in the chaos, but also same with the Enzap, meaning that they're not going to be getting another tactical anytime soon. But yeah, at the moment, still Distinct is just trying to hold the elbow, stop 1st of October from really being able to push up far. Here comes the that bubble there, but it's not able to hold for very long. Keep trying to push up. Oh, goes down.
Still not. I wouldn't say it's over for 1st of October yet. They still have the heavy, and they do have a Booyah Bomb ongoing being held. It's not able to find any picks though.
Indeed. Tiger trying to get a pick, is able to find one, is deep in enemy lines though, and does end up going down. The Rainmaker does reset though, which gives Distinct a little bit more leeway as they push up to try and hit Rusty here. And they do end up getting them out of there.
The Rainmaker was at a pretty awkward spot before it reset, and I feel like if it were slightly more forward, 1st of October could have been able to continue that push. But yeah, I feel like that reset might have been what screwed them over there.
I think so. They just didn't really. They had to make that push around the elbow again, which already is quite difficult. But then you have to factor in that there is a Mooj there who can hit you from relative safety, and it's such a tight like area to get past. It really is a struggle, and you had to make it the whole way to 21. So yeah, very much a hardship that 1st of October were struggling to reach and did not get the opportunity to do again. So very, very well played to 1st of October. But Distinct just able to get so much more done, especially with those
hammer. Why is this a thing?
Yeah, it truly. There's another example. But yeah,
they paid for the full hammer.
They're gonna use it. Damn right, they're gonna use it. But yeah, just Distinct showing why they're here and not to be trifled with. But 1st of October also last round able to do a lot. So that does mean we are going to see a game 3 between these two teams. They certainly are bringing their A game to this. So I don't think we're going to see any changes coming into Tower Control. We've got the Blaster on the side of 1st of October. We've got the Roller on the side of Distinct. Both very good Tower Control weapons, but also like the bow can get a lot done on Tower Control, and can like completely get you off the tower with those whales.
Yeah. And arrows.
And arrows.
It's surprisingly good at tower fights. Like, having a bow on tower bus is something else. Like, the bow does have an advantage most of the time, surprisingly.
Yeah. I'd be intrigued if we're gonna continue to see the tent. Like, I think you can do it, but I just don't think that's as consistently used on Tower Control as it is on the others. Yeah, there we go. We do see a change on that to a Stamper coming out from Rafa there. Interesting. And the other Stamper goes back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
S Plus immediately goes down. They got surrounded there. 1st of October playing really close to plat, playing also kind of scared, but they do find success with playing like that, as Distinct are 2 down now. 3 down.
Ooh, that is not a good way to start this out, and does mean that 1st of October pretty much are free to get to this first checkpoint almost completely uncontested.
Yeah, like, the entirety of Distinct is pushed so far back that 1st and 2nd check will probably be really, really easy for 1st of October.
Indeed. Unfortunate the hammer wasn't quite at the tower here. And they're through that the 2nd checkpoint as well, which is normally like the contest point, right? That's the thing that most of the time teams are fighting over. But already, like, they're through that. The tower is really far pushed up, and they're keeping it that way.
Tiger does try to go in for a dive, but is unable to find anything. Distinct actually seems to be staggering really hard right now. It's possible we might see a KO from the 1st of October.
Yeah, it's really looking like that. But the Heavy does end up getting taken down. The Stamper is back from their excursion on Zipcaster, but does end up finally getting taken out. This does look like this might be exactly what Distinct need. They need to get back in here, and with I think that was probably a delayed wipe. They finally have some space, but 12. Oh, that's a struggle. That's through all of the checkpoints. Ooh.
Really well played by the Stamper over there. We're able to get a few picks and still get out alive. Distinct did pop a crab, or did they? But does immediately go down, so it doesn't really see much value.
Yep, that is unfortunate. There's the Zipcaster, kind of all around in the back line. That's 2 down on the side of 1st of October, but 1 goes down for Distinct at the same time. So they need to kind of get ahead of that tower, though, and make some space, because even if they get through this first checkpoint, which they do, they just have so much of 1st of October ahead of them.
The whale is able to go out, but it does find a pick. It does find a pick. 1st of October is staggering. They are 3 down. Distinct might be able to make that comeback.
Indeed, indeed. We can see that 1st of October are very heavily pushed back here. Keep trying to find a way in, but ends up right in that bottom area, which you don't want to be. Tiger goes down on the tower, but the S-Blast had to drop off plat. They are able to push to that 3rd checkpoint, but not get anything else done, as Raph is the last one alive. Oh no, Tiger is also there, still in their back line. But the question is, are they
able
going
to find a pick, but can't find another?
Yeah, unfortunate, but still able to stagger them out a little bit. Ooh. That's not good though.
Distinct still has mid control, but unsure of if they'll be able to hold it for much longer. 1st of October is slowly making their way back. Unfortunate for the Zip that their jump was camped. Yeah, it seems like they're back to playing neutral. There's quite a lot of people down on both sides. So it feels like it's anyone's game right now.
Indeed, but I think as long as 1st of October can keep this fight to mid, that is in their favor. And absolutely, if they can keep this even or even on their side, then this is what they need to win this game, right? They need to keep Distinct off that tower. But at the moment, they are not quite able to approach.
Both sides seem like they're holding onto their specials. Getting ready for overtime. Distinct 3 specials. The whale goes out, trying to go for those final points. That they don't have much time left. 1st of October is 2 down, and it's possible they will be able to make the comeback here.
Oh my goodness.
They're able to get lead! They do it, but they are 3 down, and 1st of October could make an overtime comeback.
Yes, indeed.
Neither side has strikes. But 1st of October does have a booyah.
Oh my goodness, it all comes down to whether or not 1st of October can make it the whole way back. Mooge is already down! That's not good. Tiger in there on their own, trying to make the most out of this, but ends up going down. They're staggering! This is not the time for that! Oh my goodness.
Really panicking over this. If they're able to regroup and just take some time to think about how to approach the situation, they might be able to get the tower back. Like, yeah, they are 3 down. Booyah coming in, but no one's able to follow up on it.
Oh, wait, hold on. The mini gets on tower, but it's not enough. Oh. No. Oh, they had such a good push just before that one, but it just fell apart. They needed to, they needed that regroup moment. They needed to stay together and work together right at the end there, but they just went down separately. They took fights that were 2v1s or 3v1s, and it just was not what they needed. That was so unfortunate. They got such a good push. Oh, no.
That ending was like, it's so over. We're so back. It's so over.
It looked like it was gonna be fine, and then it was not fine. It was very much a back and forth moment there, but just unfortunate for Distinct. But yeah, that will mean that they are on their way down to losers and will have to fight their way back out of that. We know that they have it in them, but oh my god, that was not what they needed.
But yeah, this does mean Distinct will be moving on to the losers bracket, I believe.
They will indeed. And 1st of October continue on to round 3. So on their way to trying to fight their way to semis, and then to the finals. But we'll have to see who they're going to be up against, and yeah, kind of just where they go from here. But yeah, well played, both of those teams. Like, they fought so tooth and nail for this. That was a hell of a tiebreaker. But yeah, 1st of October, able to fight their way back, claw their way to that win, and keep themselves alive in the winner's bracket for now.
Gotta say though, this screen is immaculate. I love it.
Yeah, it's just to make sure that everyone's still paying attention, you know?
Gotta have these over the gameplay.
Don't get Jorian ideas. Don't do it. He's so wood, dude. He's so wood. But right, we are going to go to not a break, perhaps. If this is the screen that we're seeing, that might be Jorian's way of telling us that we ain't got no break this time. If he's already set all this up. All right, what have we got here? Vivify versus Paris St. Gluphus? What is happening?
I want to look that up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea because I have no idea what the context of that is.
I don't know what this is. Google Images is not showing me anything.
Okay, it could be.
I think it's just a team.
All right, they've just made this decision. This is an actual real team and not based on some meme. Yes. That's wild. Okay. Fair enough. They make their choices. We live with them.
Hey, at least it's a fun name to say.
That's true. That's so true. Okay, well, we are already into this. Goodness. Also important to note, we are out of best of threes and into best of fives. So that's always fun. But yeah, let's see what these two teams have for us.
It looks like colorless for Vivify and no pencil on Paris. I respect both of those teams. No pencil.
You also don't tend to see that nozzle nose or nozzle noses in general very often. So intriguing to see that coming out as well. Paris St. Gluphus able to take the first such a wild name. Take the first crack at the zone here, but not for long as the splashdown will help Vivify paint this over, but still they can't get the zone.
That edit was tearing through the creatures from Vivify just there. But yeah, Vivify seems to be able to be holding zone. Not very strong though, as they don't have control of their plat.
Yeah, they definitely saw the objective and knew where they were going and didn't care about anything behind. But yeah, they are continuing to keep this pressure up against Paris St. Gluphus.
That gal trying to sneak onto that plat was able to find a pick, but nobody was really able to follow up on that. Vivify is 3 down, which should allow Paris to take control of that zone.
But immediately 2 down, that's unfortunate. But Paris continue to hold it. That does not slow them down. They do have quite a bit to go to get that lead, but they are working their way through it. And with the picks they're getting, they should be able to continue to do that. Yeah, that's 3 down for Vivify.
I think if someone were able to follow up on that Stamper, they could have pretty easily gotten zone there. It was just unfortunate for them that all of the members were having a break in the grave.
Indeed they were. But there we go. We're back to a bit of neutral, but Paris maybe are able to stay alive. Well, not with the junior on their own. Yeah, that will switch over to Vivify's control and let them start working through those penalty points because they've got a decent chunk to get through before they can start getting towards lead.
Yeah, Paris is 3 down. Vivify continues that push pretty strong. They have 2 specials. Paris is in a pickle, to put it lightly.
Yes, indeed. That's gonna be a struggle to find your way in from. And there's the lead switch and the splashdown to keep that space. But are they gonna be able to do much more with that with 2 down? I don't think so.
Paris has to push in. They have to take zone, and they do.
Very nicely timed. That was exactly what they needed. But it looks like Vivify might... Well, hold on. There's only one of them left.
Holy. Are we getting a quad? No quad.
But they can get that player instead. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that means the Paris and Gloofus are going to be able to keep control and work through their own penalty points. But are they going to continue to keep that control long enough to get lead? That
They
is
did
the
not see that
question.
gal. They really did not see that gal. And it's just the Mini and the Nozzle Nose on both sides. It's just the battle of the supports. The Mini wins, and and that should allow them to hold zone for a bit longer and extend the well, I was gonna say extend their lead, but they have quite a bit of penalty to burn through.
Yes, well, start the burning through process, I suppose.
Yes, yes.
And try and make the most out of that. But they do end up going down a player, and here come the strikes to clean up the zone and really make Vivify move to the edges here. They weren't able to get any picks on Vivify, though. So they continue to kind of work their way up, and there's the zone, which adds a couple more points back on the Paris St. Gloofus.
But yeah, Vivify is all 4 up. Paris is 2 down. They have a bubble, but it doesn't seem like it's able to do much. And if the bubble is shredded, it will... Yeah, it is shredded. So that means that team members can't jump in during respawn. If Vivify can hold onto this for a bit longer, they will probably be able to take this game.
Yep, there come the strikes, but they don't have the follow-up necessary to do much with them other than stall. And with one left, of Paris left in zone, that is going to be game.
It did feel like they were able to, well, they could have taken back zone, but after popping the specials, it kind of felt like they panicked a little, and that's what didn't allow them to make that comeback.
Yeah, they couldn't actually get to the zone once they did that. And as far as Vivify were concerned, they didn't really even need to look at zone there. They just had to stop Paris St. Gloofus from actually touching it otherwise, right? So they tidied that up, and then that was game. Yeah, it was back and forth between these two, but Vivify really took the lead and kind of kept it for the rest of the game, right? There was much more back and forth near the beginning.
Yeah, you can really see how panicking during Splatoon can screw you over.
Yep, it is very important to kind of keep that level head in these most important points, because if you drop into a bad situation at a very inopportune time, then you're just kind of messing yourself over, and that's not good. But because we're in best of fives, there is a little bit more leeway here. So Paris St. Gloofus, if they're able to even this up going into this next game, they do still have, we've only seen one game out of these two teams, and Paris St. Gloofus were still able to take the zone and hold it. They still got a good score there, so it's still very much all to play for.
But yeah, we'll be seeing Scorch Rainmaker next. Do you think they'll keep the junior for the double bomb for the pop?
They could do. I suppose that's always the thing with juniors, that it could be like a we need this for zones and painting pick, or it could be a this is my thing, let's go type pick, right? You get junior mains that can flex a little bit, or you get players that can flex to junior, right? But yeah, we're still seeing that junior, and we're seeing a ballpoint, which we did not have. Yeah. That's right.
Still running Coolerless.
They're sticking with it. They are committed to that. But
Respect.
Very intriguing.
And it seems like it's been working out for them. Yeah, they're able to get the pop, but they don't see Magno.
Oh,
nice.
It pays off! Oh my god, that's incredible. Because truly, the flanker is not the junior. But yeah, that stalls that out very nicely. But with more people going down. Oh no, they didn't get the checkpoint with that. That was a very good stall then. And Tamacross, being the last one on Vivify alive, does end up getting killed out, and also the jump does too. very good stalling potential there.
Yeah, it did feel like they tried to be a bit more greedy with trying to hold space, but they got punished for it pretty badly. Paris has two specials up. The jet goes out, able to find a pick, two picks, and but it's a 2v2 now, and it's just a junior alive. Well, which leaves Vivify, which puts them in an advantage state, and they are able to get the checkpoint.
Yes, securely this time. But with a junior, it does slow them down, but not enough to stop the pop. And there goes two players on the side of Vivify. Though Zeke is just going to push this and try and get a little bit further. But that does, I think that is that a delayed wipe? I do, yes, because the ballpoint was one of the first to go down. So it should put Paris St. Lufus in a great position to actually get a push of their own. But there is that player that pushed up. The Julie is able to take them out.
Nice pick from the ballpoint here. They do have Jet, and they are able to find another pick, but they do get picked back. It is still a 2v2, and it seems like we're going back to a fight for neutral. Oh, 3 down.
What a bomb! Perfectly placed there, and just what they needed. Because that wall would have been very difficult to deal with. But yeah, they're through that checkpoint. The only one left is Tamacross on the side of Vivify, trying to get the pick, able to do it and stay alive while also in this fight. Oh my goodness.
They're really pushed into that corner. It doesn't look like it's just a matter of who can pop raid, and it looks like Vivify is able to grab it. But I don't think they're unable to reset it, however, and this should allow Paris to get a few more points.
Yep, they're able to bog the wall, get to 20, and that is a very nice place to be at. Obviously, not able to do much else there. Stamper trying to get that revenge kill there. Not able to do so. Tamacross last alive, trying to get the pick there. Got the Inkjet to push Paris St. Lufus back out again. But oh my goodness, Vivify are on the back foot here.
Inkjet wasn't able to get any picks, but it was very successful in trying to scare away the opponents.
It's better if you're Paris St. Lufus, it's better to at least be alive in mid than to try and contest that space against something that can hit you from so far away. But yeah, that's 2 down on the side of Paris St. Lufus, which does mean they've had to back out and completely give space to Vivify, who are finally able to pick up that Rainmaker again.
Having a frontline like the Gal hold the Rainmaker might not be ideal in a situation like this, but it was probably what they had, what was like best in the moment. The strikes go out, it does take out the Rainmaker, takes out pretty much all of Vivify, and it's just the dualies, which is able to manage to get out safely.
Yes, indeed, they're giving
not quite
jumps.
able to find that pick.
Ooh. Thankfully, the jumps stay safe, but yeah, that Julie's not able to stay alive. And the Bucket, trying to get a pick here, is able to trade out. But yeah, at the moment, Vivify still very much do not have the people on the field or like kind of the presence at the moment to do much. Yeah, and there we go. That game just goes to Paris St. Lufus because they were able to get the opportunities, able to push further, and just hold control a lot longer overall.
So this is a 1-1, I believe, and this is best of 5, so game 3 would have happened either way.
Yep, so that does mean we definitely get a game 4, which you love to see. We always love more Splatoon. Give us more. But yeah, that will mean coming out of this next game, we will have one team sitting at match point. But yet again, we are not there yet. But from what we've been seeing from these two teams, like, neither one is to be slept on here. Like, they both have definitely shown their strengths and that they are here to fight. So it's very much still all to play for.
It's good to know that this is an even matchup and it's not like one team steamrolling the other.
Yes, we do prefer those even kind of games where you really don't know where it's gonna go.
But yeah, next up, clams on Robo Ramen.
Which is not a normal, like, pick. I don't know the last time I saw clams, or like Robo Ramen on pretty much anything other than Splatzones. I suppose sometimes you see it with tar, but not often. And I do not know the last time I saw clams Robo Ramen. Let me even just check.
I don't think I've ever seen Tower Robo played in competitive.
Yeah, who picked this? Who chose? Both of them! Both of them wanted this. Oh my goodness! Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Alright, they've agreed on this.
Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Yeah.
Tower Tobo?
Oh my god. Yeah, Rainmaker Robo, I definitely have not. Rainmaker Robo to be corrected. No. It's not. I think Rainmaker Robo is worse. No, it is supposed to be Clamblitz. That's what Sedby says.
Is sentient and is speaking to us.
He's very sentient. And his name is Jorian. But yeah, alright, let's see what we've got here. Okay. Pretty much, we've been seeing a lot of this from both of these teams. This still continues to make sense for what they've got going on. But we do have a Tacticooler coming out on both sides this time. So finally, Vivify has made the decision that they need a Tacticooler to make this work. But already, that's 2 down for Vivify, 1 down for Paris St. Clufus. So that's a good place to be at if you're Paris.
Trying to go for that jump, but not really able to get it. Vivify is pushed pretty far back. The crab goes out, but it doesn't look like anyone is in range for it to hit.
Yeah, it's just an intimidation factor at this point. But yeah, this is very quickly switched from Paris St. Clufus' first push, which didn't end up happening, to possibly Vivify able to get something going, but I'm not sure anymore because they've already lost 2 of their front lines. 3 of
Insane how Splatoon is. Insane how fast this game can be.
It's like you think it's going one way and then everyone explodes.
It's like, it's so over, we're so back, but like the entire meme in 3 seconds.
Yes, over and over and over again. And you're like, which is the right one? Both of them. Yeah, we're back to neutral, folks. We're back to neutral until anyone can get 3 kills. Well, they don't have... no. Yeah, see, we're back to neutral again. We're back in neutral. But there's a hammer, but there's not a hammer. And we're back to neutral.
It really does feel like having a cooler on both sides has accelerated things a lot in terms of like kills and deaths. Yeah, Edit is able to get 2. Will Vivify be able to push it with this? Or are we gonna get another state switch?
That's the question. And we've also lost a power clam and all of that mess. And there's another kill. That should mean Vivify can get something happening, but they don't have
no clams.
And they found someone in their back line. And they have enough clams now. But by the way, Paris St. Clufus is mostly alive now. Alright. Power clam. Are you going to be able to get that to the basket? Real question. We'll see. Zeke, push it up. Get in the pick.
Kill.
Ooh.
But unfortunately for Vivify, that's 2 down.
Yep. My goodness. That was such a splash time. They would have died otherwise. Everyone is currently jumping in. And yeah, they're just trying to keep this power clam alive. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so.
We were so close to saying a push, but you know what? Maybe a push is just too expensive in this economy.
Yes, especially on Robo Ramen, because how, how can you make it to the basket on Robo Ramen without a team wipe? So yeah, we continue to fight in neutral. Is that not your favorite thing in the world? Because that's all we're gonna be seeing.
Neutral's lovely. Imagine trying to get anything done.
Exactly. Vivify. They are coolered up. They have a power clam. They've got some picks. Now, can they get just enough to get to the basket though?
The bubble goes out, and that really that really hinders them. Paris is 2 down, 3 down.
Oh,
Vivify
what?
should be able to get things going. They do, but they don't have any clamps to follow it up with.
Tom across, coming in with 5, able to get one of them in. Beyond that, I don't think we're getting much. Oh, never mind.
The push continues.
It's another wipeout. Oh
That's
my god.
really, really close.
But they don't have clamps.
Yeah. They're going really, really slowly, but it's kind of working. Well, of course, when I say that, the push dies.
The push stops. Important to note that they started that at maybe like a minute and like, I don't even know, 20 seconds left. So we spent so much of this game just being like, are they going to do it? No. Are they going to do it? No. Are they going to do it? No. Paris St. Lufus, you need to get something done here. Not just all focus on that one guy. Oh dear. And have Zeke. Oh, take out 2 players. That is not ideal. Okay. Vivify in control again. They don't need to push, but they're gonna push up anyway.
I mean, yeah, who'd pass up a random quad?
True. You know, if you're gonna have the opportunity, might as well. It does look like they're finally gonna have to back off though. Here come the strikes, splitting Vivify up. There is a lot of clams on the board for Paris St. Lufus.
They don't quite see the Stamper.
No,
And
they don't.
That is what causes their downfall. Really close to getting that power clam in, but not quite. And this allows Vivify to take game 3.
Does indeed. Puts them on match point going into 4th game of the set. But yeah, what a game of just mid. Truly mid.
A mid game.
Indeed. They tried their best. That was absolutely fair. Great Splatoon gameplay.
Yeah. Not to say they're bad players, but no, that
yeah.
I'm sure that they're lovely. They're lovely players. Probably great at the game.
Yes, but they did use what? Maybe about 25%, if even, of that map most of the time. They're not going to use. Well, to be fair, I suppose that's what Splat Zones is like most of the time. But still very funny. I
am really interested in seeing the special output on that map. I feel like I saw strikes come out more than usual.
We also got some incredible wipeouts from Vivify right at the end there, which truly kept them going. Very well played from them. Does mean that Paris St. Lufus need to take this Hagglefish tower control map, or else they'll be going down to losers. So, I wonder if we're going to see some changes. Wonder if we might... we do have definitely a bucket on one of the sides, but maybe we'll end up seeing a blaster change up, perhaps. I, as a roller, will always be like, maybe roller, but it's not likely, all right? It's truly never likely for that to be the change. So yeah, I'm just intrigued to see what we're gonna get. And if Vivify is able to kind of cinch this out, or if Paris St. Lufus are gonna be able to kind of push this to that game 5.
But yeah, match point.
Woo! Also, of course, we must continue to have that junior. Yeah, it just makes sense. But yeah, I don't think we're getting much change overall.
Crab on the side of Vivify. I think No, that's a booyah. I saw the Stamper wrong.
They
No
are
crap.
just like the versions of Stamper where there's more color involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Heck.
Vivify immediately goes 2 down. Paris Saint going in for an early push. It doesn't seem like this will be a game of neutral.
No,
Um,
we're seeing a lot more pushing going on and a lot still similar amount of kills though. These teams are not letting up either way. Stamper looking for a pick, able to get it. They're finally able to push Paris and Gluphus back out of the way and get a push going themselves. Vivify do end up getting off the top, but that's 2 down for Paris and Gluphus, which should let them get to that first checkpoint.
that's
Oh,
a
yeah,
wipeout.
yeah, never
Yeah.
mind. Definitely.
I'm sure they'll be able to get lead off this. Paris Saint, well, if they panic, I'm sure they'll start staggering, and yeah, they go 2 down immediately.
Oh, dear,
Vivify might be
that's-
pushing pretty far with this.
Yep, especially since
That
there's now
Gallop in a
2.
pickle, holy. I think
Oh,
barely, almost able to survive.
indeed, but that push up to 25 in the meantime. I didn't even realize they got that far. They got the whole way through that second checkpoint and close-ish to the third. 25 is a good place to be at. Paris and Gluphus are 2 down, which is not ideal, but they do end up getting 2 picks as well, which should mean that they've got the space now to kind of make Vivify back up. And they have.
But yeah, it looks like Vivify is pushed pretty far back into their spawn. Paris Saint does continue to push. Splashdown is ready, and it doesn't find any picks, but Paris Saint does get delayed wipe, I believe, and Vivify is able to continue and take back mid.
Indeed they are. And we can see the tactical coming out. Yeah, that still gets broken, but I do believe that everyone was able to get their nice drinks before that. But yeah, 2 down on the side of Paris and Gluphus again, and another player goes down for them as well, which yet again is not a good place to be in when Vivify are in that kind of aggressive pushed up state. So not ideal. They need to get some picks here on Vivify, and they do get at least one.
A lot of resources were burnt on the side of Vivify, I think that was. But yeah, they're building up special again. They are all 4 up, and they might be able to take a few more points. Almost really close to a wipeout, but they do go 3 down, and Remy here is trying to hold space for their team before Paris Saint is able to push in again.
Indeed, and try and keep the pain on their side, but with 2 down, that's not going to be an option for Vivify. But 2 down on the side of Paris and Gluphus as well means that their player advantage disappears through their fingers immediately. Same with the junior going down on Tar. That will be a waste of their special there, and puts it back into Vivify's hands. We've got 1 minute left here. Paris and Gluphus needs to get some picks.
Yeah, I don't think Vivify needs to push the tower here. If they just stay calm and prepare for defense around overtime, I think that should be able to secure them the game.
Ooh, yep, and especially with 3 down on Paris and Gluphus, like that is a great place to be at for the last 30 seconds for Vivify. But Paris and Gluphus, they just need picks. They've got 2v2 at the moment. 2v1.
They are able to get their picks, but Vivify is respawning and getting their specials ready. They do get even more picks.
But is it going to be enough? That
They
is the question.
the GG's booyah is being held. It would depend on if anybody is available to follow up on it, and yes, it they can.
Yeah, there goes
Strike's
Remy.
coming out just too late to be able to do anything.
That is unfortunate. Yep, GG Booyah. They weren't able to do much about it. They weren't able to stop Remy. And that will just be the end of the game and the end of the set. Meaning that Paris St. Lufus are sadly going to be going down to losers here. But they did play exceptionally well, just not able to stop what Vivify had going on there. They just did not have the ability to do that in the end. But yeah, well played to both of those teams. It makes sense why they are seeded so highly and how they've both got here. But yeah, Paris and Gluphus are going to have to fight their way back out of losers to, if they want to fight Vivify again, no doubt.
We've said Paris St. Gluphus so many times it doesn't even sound like a silly name anymore. Like, I just gotta do it.
Yeah, I agree. I was like, at the beginning, it was like, oh, that was so weird to say. And now I'm like, no, it's just the team name, isn't it? Of course. What else would they be called? Because there's so many, like, meme names where I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I never get used to it. But, like, that one eventually just became the words. Oh, gosh. But, yeah, we had some incredible plays coming out from both teams. Definitely one that comes to mind from the last game was, I do believe, Tamacross able to take out like 3 people one after another on their own.
Yeah.
But yeah, also Paris and Gluphus, they had their moments. They were definitely able to get picks, just not quite as many, and not quite had. They didn't quite have the opportunities that Vivify did to get the pushes that they needed. So yeah, very well played to both of these teams.
But yeah, I believe we'll be moving on to a break now.
Indeed, we will. We've got semis coming up next, but I do believe we're going to have to wait for some of the teams to finish playing round 3 first. So yeah, we will be back as soon as we've got our next match up and ready for you, so do not be going anywhere.
Good meowing! Welcome back. We're going into semis, I think.
Yep, semis.
Yeah, Water Bucket MLG versus Vivify again.
Indeed. We're staying this side of the bracket, which most of the time we switch sides, but I think as Jarian was putting it, we're doing a speed run today. So we're staying here. We're gonna see that clan blitz again. I see the Robo Ramen right in the center there. We're gonna see some repeats from last round because we're seeing Vivify again. But yeah, hold on. Was it the Rainmaker one? Yeah, we're seeing mostly repeats actually. The only difference ones being the tar control on either side.
We didn't have Undertow TC and Hagglefish Zones.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. It was Hagglefish TC, not Hagglefish Zones. Yeah. Ignore me. But it's mostly like those middle three are still the same maps that we saw in those slots before. But anyway, we're getting straight into Undertow. So let's see how this goes with TC and with these two teams. Especially seeing as Water Bucket MLG is our top seed and is yeah, let's just say we've seen these players around a lot.
Hololess on Water Bucket MLG to go down on Vivify already. Water Bucket MLG is seed 1, so I'm expecting quite a lot from them.
Yes, indeed. Especially from Devon on that E-leader. A lot can be done with that. But at the moment, 2v2, as both of these teams try and kind of feel each other out in mid and see if they can get a little bit extra done. The 52 moves the tower forward a little bit, but is trying to find a pick here and gets one.
Will goes out. It does put someone in a pickle. Water Bucket is 2 down, and Vivify does not go for the push for some reason.
Yeah, it doesn't end up taking the tower, which would be the idea to do that. Zeke able to find a pick here, but not able to follow it up with a second as Mega ends up sending them back to spawn. Yet again, not much happening with the objective at the moment, but it is there.
Yeah, it seems like it's just another game of neutral for now.
Oh no.
Despite just a single cooler. Oh, 3 down on Vivify. Water Bucket MLG might make something happen here, unless Zeke is able to make a comeback, but unfortunately for them is not.
Is not at all. Yeah, at the moment they continue, well, I say they continue to push, but they're off that tower again. And it will end up going backwards. They're not able to make it to that second checkpoint. And Vivify are able to start pushing themselves. And actually, they're able to get 3 down. Probably actually a delayed wipe, seeing as the other player was coming from spawn. So they continue to push, and finally, they're able to get this past the first checkpoint. And kind of make the most of that. Are they going to be able to get rid of this? There we go. The stamp from their backline. Both of the wipers actually going down. But Water Bucket MLG are slowly finding their way back out of spawn. But like, look at how far Vivify's been able to push in that time.
If this pro is able to get a booyah, they should be able to get the should be able to clear tower pretty easily. But they won't end up needing it as they get a wipeout on Vivify.
Oh, you look away for a split second.
Yeah, maybe the plan was to just let Vivify in and make a counter push based after they get that wipe.
I will say, like, it's always good to get past that second checkpoint, but that's not where most games on Undertow Spillway, like, that's not like 36 isn't like a winning score on this map. So you normally would want to get at least to that third checkpoint to kind of have any kind of like staying power with that. But already, Water Bucket MLG able to get through the checkpoint. There we go. Get the lead.
Oh, yeah, bomb was personal.
That was very personal, yeah.
Immediately sniped by the Lita as they respawn. It's around 2 down on both teams right now. 1 down, and everyone's back up again. returning back to neutral, the Forge wants its Booyah, and they immediately pop it. Is unable to really do anything aside from like zoning a bit of area out.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. At the moment, yet again, back to that neutral. We are, well, no, they are able to kind of push up a little bit further, able to get Zeke without taking any kind of casualties. Yeah, 3 down on the side of Vivify. It's not a good place to be at when you're losing, and it is coming into these last 30 seconds here. Vivify need to get some picks, find their way back in, and see if they can get anything else done. But I don't know.
I've noticed around the final minute, Vivify has been playing really split apart, so it's possible that they're probably panicking again.
Yep, which is not a recipe for good things, especially not whenever it's coming down to these last 10 seconds. Are they going to be able to keep control of that tower? With 2 down on the side of Water Bucket, that is possible, but is it going to be enough?
If they can make that overtime push, but the Forge does have a GG's Booyah on hand. Yeah, Stabber not quite able to kill it. Yeah, 3 down on Vivify, and that is game 1 to Water Bucket.
Indeed. Now, important to note that Vivify did put up a good fight. They were able to get a good push going, but they just weren't able to get that going a second time, right? They never got the opportunity.
Sorry, especially near the beginning.
Yeah.
They were able to get really far in.
But then they just weren't able to replicate it again once Water Bucket kind of countered their push, right? They weren't able to kind of replicate it. And that meant that mostly they just ended up kind of on the back foot trying to work around Water Bucket. And whenever you have an E-leader that's pushed up and can snipe you as you're dropping out of spawn, or even before that, you are just having to struggle to get anything done. They were still able to get out after that, right? They got a push going themselves right at the end, but in overtime, you do not want to be the team having to push, especially if it's cross map.
Honestly, one of the most stressful things in Splatoon.
Yeah, truly not a fun
distracting
time.
Gameplay.
Yes, thank you, Jiraiya, and there we go. And also, I suppose the point being, that is what Water Bucket MLG is all about, right? This is the vibes. So it does make sense to have a little bit of Minecraft in the corner. But yeah, so that means going into game 2, Water Bucket have been able to secure the first game of the set. They are going to we are going to be switching it up, moving on to Rainmaker. Very different mode, but back on Scorch. So we'll see if Vivify is able to kind of get the win that they weren't able to last round on specifically this map mode.
We do see the Jet, which wasn't the last game.
Interesting. And also,
I wonder if they'll go for a more support. Okay, I thought it was the other Jet. Yeah, they will probably play more supportive with this one.
Also, we are seeing a little bit of a change up coming from Vivify as well. I do not
2
believe
down
they've... Ooh, 3 down, never mind. Yeah, this is not the starting that Vivify's looking for. Unfortunate. Already they are through the checkpoint. They already have what they're looking for too. Oh my god, that's horrendous. To immediate booyah bombs to keep them moving, and they are already at 23.
Yeah, 20. I have heard that playing fast in Splatoon is usually the most effective way to play, and it seems like it's definitely working out for Water Bucket. They are 3 down. If yeah, the Jet is able to hold that position pretty well, but I don't think those jumps are gonna survive. Oh, one of them does? No, they don't. It's just the Forge. Yeah,
it's just the Forge taking the long way back from spawn. It should hopefully mean that Vivify can get to this first checkpoint, especially with that the shield to get them to it fully. But yeah, that is okay. Interesting.
We have
Mm.
2 down
Oh.
already. The push isn't looking too great for Vivify, and they are forced to back out because of that back.
Yes, indeed. And there's another Booyah already on board for them, spacing out what Vivify can get done, pushing them well out. Anytime they drop, they're immediately like all folding down on top of them. And that should mean that Water Bucket will be able to get another push on the board, but they don't even have the Rainmaker. No one wanted to pick it up.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, they have a lot of resources. Forge not quite able to get the Booyah out before the passing.
Indeed. What a way to put that. But so true. Rainmaker is just kind of holding space. They know they've got a good push. They want to... Oh my goodness.
Holy.
All right.
Okay, that's just toxic at that point.
I have on good authority that is possibly Devon. So it makes sense to do the 360s. But yeah, anyway, they continue to make their like long walk towards pushing up, but that ends up not working out for them, as the only person still alive is only just alive because they were in a Booyah. So Nori Prime kind of just trying to hold down the fort here, able to get a pick, but both them and whoever else made their way in do end up going down. The pro last in mid trying to hold a bit of space.
But yeah, members on Water Bucket MLG are down, and Vivify has a lot of resources that they can use up for a push here. Water Bucket keeping a very, very close eye on the Rainmaker, but Tamakra still able to, like, yoink it. I'm running out of words.
Unfortunate that they're not keeping the Rainmaker in mind, though, because they've all kind of split up. And they're able to get back in here. Tamakra still holding on to this Rainmaker for dear life, but they need to get... They need picks, actually, which doesn't end up going in their favor, and means that push is over. Okay, yeah, Vivify, yet again, not in a great position. They need to get a push going, and they need to get it pushed up. So the question becomes if they're able to utilize their specials to make the most out of this, or not.
They've had a numbers advantage quite a few times during the past minute or so, but it doesn't really seem like they were able to push it very far.
Yeah, it's like that's normally very helpful, but it just doesn't end up... Oh my goodness. It just doesn't end up kind of correlating to what they need, right? The numbers advantage isn't enough. They need to get more of Water Bucket down than just like 1 or 2. Oh my goodness, are they deadly? Oh yeah, all right. That will be game.
Yeah, Water Bucket will be taking this one. This is 2-0, I believe.
Yes, that will be 2-0 at the moment. Does mean we are going into third game of the set. That Clam Blitz Robo Ramen. But yeah, this is not looking good for Vivify. They just, even when, as you were saying, even when they get that advantage, it doesn't seem like that's enough, right? They're still not winning the 1v1s they need to win. Sometimes they can get some very good, like 2v1 situations going in their favor. But other than that, like... Devin. Other than that, it doesn't end up like actually meaning that they can actually get something going, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They do still have a match of Robo Clams to play 5 minutes of neutral in.
Yes. That will be interesting to see if we get to see that for this game, or if it ends up being very different. Because it could be, right? This could end up not looking very similar to the last time we saw this, right? In
You
the same
know,
way that...
maybe one of the teams just doesn't want to play neutral for 5 minutes and make a push.
Yeah, maybe the water buckets do not want to stay for 5 minutes playing clams. Maybe they want to be done with it. Perhaps. We will see.
Possibly.
Possibly indeed. But yeah, okay, let's
go.
Let's go and see. Have we got some changes?
Are the dazzles new?
Yes.
I haven't really paid much attention to what dualies they've been using.
They have not been using the dowsers up until this point, so that is very new. Intriguing, in fact. And then we also see those Tetris, but we don't see them for very long, and the mini. But yeah, this is not ideal for Vivify. The 52 gets a pick, but ends up going down. This is not neutral. This is certainly not neutral.
Does not look like Water Bucket MLG wants to play neutral today.
No, they've got places to be. They've got power clams to put in baskets. They've got no time for this. But we are back to neutral though for the meantime. Ooh, and the dowsers ends up going down. That's 3 down on the side of Water Bucket MLG. Meaning that yes, we are back to that kind of neutral.
Vivify does not. Vivify seems to be struggling to make a power clam. There we go. Yeah, for a moment I thought that missed. It's just a slider and a very short-lived push, but that should allow Water Bucket to get back in and start working on a counter.
And that they are very well placed. Abuya to kind of separate everyone and lets Angelo get in, put down that the shield, but it's not enough to actually do anything there. Even with the strikes as well, like they're just not quite able to get anything done. Nori Prime able to get picks though. Oh my goodness.
We saw quite a few players go down, but yeah, Water Bucket is able to get a power clam in. They also have 7 clams. Wait, 6 clams. I can't count. Yeah, 6 clams on hand.
But
on multiple players.
Not in position to actually do anything with them. Oh my goodness, Nori Prime getting 2 picks. Able to kind of keep Vivify on that back foot even after that push, and kind of keeping them from being able to do very much. There goes the Booyah down in there. Nori Prime trying to find a pick, but not able to. But that's 3 down for Vivify. Delayed wipe.
Yeah, it seems like we are back to neutral. Strikes are going in onto Vivify, but there wasn't anyone on Water Bucket to follow that up with. So it seems like nothing will happen, but that is a wipe. The Water Bucket not having enough clams to go for a push though. Struggling, really struggling to make a power clam here.
Yeah, they all kind of threw them forward and then looked at each other and were like, wait, where's the... Who are we throwing these to? They're able to make that power clam and get lead this time. With 3 down on Vivify, they are able to continue putting stuff in, and we see here that there is even more clams, so they're able to get it down to 47. How long is this push going to last, though, when they don't have any more clams? Oh, no, never mind, that's even more! Yeah, dowsers last, though.
Trading the Gal, which, not the most, favorable outcome. Well, no, it's a neutral outcome, yeah. Trades are always neutral.
Yep, still good to get it. If you're going to go down anyway, good to get a pick. But that is 2 down on the side of Water Bucket. As Vivify try to get these pushes, try to push up just a little bit more. But they are losing players here.
Vivify trying their best to be able to sneak a player in to throw that clam in, but failing. And now it's 2 down on their side. Not being able to put up much of a fight to defend Water Bucket, they might be able to get in another power clam soon. Indeed.
But also that requires Water Bucket to have collected their clams in one place, which they have not done yet. Oh goodness! You can never escape water bucket too far. They do in fact have a power clam, but they have lost the player who was holding it. They're able to recover it, but I'm not sure what they're waiting for.
I don't
Just the jump, perhaps.
I think they're kind of just sitting there because they can at this point.
Yep, fair enough. We continue to kind of like go back to neutral then. As Water Bucket were not able to find that push, and instead are back on the defense.
Yeah. 2 down from Water Bucket MLG, 3 down. Vivify might be able to get a counter push going if they can collect the clams. They do have a power clam ready. They get a jump in. A little too far away, and it seems they might have taken a bit too long to get the resources ready.
Yep, there is a player behind them. We can see the Dizers alive there. Are they going to be able to keep this get this open? I do believe so. Angelo's still in their backline, making it so that they can't go collect clams. But Tamacross able to keep the basket alive just a little bit more. Zeke coming in, but it's not enough. I don't know if... Yeah, in that situation, I don't think there's much you can do.
Yeah. Really close, though. Especially near the end.
Yes, they were able to get a bit more done at the end, Vivify. Like, they did actually find their footing a bit, but it was just that little bit too late.
Yeah. I believe that's everything for our block.
Yeah, well, we will get to that in just a second. I do believe... Are we going to see some replays? Question mark? Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
We can see a little bit of replay there. Because, yeah, that was a different match. Very different from the one we saw earlier with Vivify. There was a lot more back and forth. There were a lot more pushes. But, yeah, Water Bucket MLG just, like... able to keep up that aggression a lot stronger throughout the game, even if Vivify found their footing at the end.
I really would have liked to see that comeback work out, though.
Oh, absolutely. Because it would have been fun to see what happened on Splatstone's Hagglefish had we have made it to that 4th game of the set. But sadly, 'tis not to be. Top seeds are definitely explaining why they're top seed and are through to the finals. I do not believe we know who's going to be going up against them yet. I think that, yes, the other side of the bracket is continuing to duke it out. But, oh my goodness, I hadn't even looked at the other side of the bracket in a while. It is important to note that the other semis is between seed 7 and seed 6. Both 2 and 3 are already down in losers. And actually, seed 3 has been put down in losers in round 2, and then seed 2 in round 3. So that's a bit of an upset. Intriguing. Ooh. And also, 1st of October, which we were seeing against Distinct earlier, are in that other semis. But yes, as you were saying, we are going to be handing over to our other commentating block. So before we do that, though, Fantomu, where can the good people find you?
Oh, not the bad people? Everyone can find me. But yeah, Fantomu.bluesky. Yeah, it's written on the stream. On Twitter, it's Fantomu_, and it's like that on like every social media platform.
Hell yeah.
How about you?
You can find me on Twitter at SPLZarony, on Blue Sky at Zarony, and on Twitch at Zarony as well, where we play a lot of different games, not just Splatoon. But yeah, this has been so much fun to commentate with you, Tamu. I really have enjoyed it.
I'm glad. It was also really fun for me as well.
Hell yeah. But yes, we are going to go to break as we switch over commentators, so do not be going anywhere. Got some lovely games to get back to. There's a finals coming up next, so do not be skipping out. And yeah, this has been so much fun. So, we'll see. Well, we won't see, but you'll see some new commentators shortly.
Goodbye, nerds.
All right, guys. So, surprise, we're still here. We have got the opportunity to do finals. So, yeah, you're stuck with us for another game. But yeah, this is looking like it's going to be some people we've been seeing already. So, this is looking like Water Bucket MLG are back, of course, and 1st of October. So, yeah, this is set up to be quite a finals. But yes, reminder, because it's been a little bit since we were back on the mic. Hello, I am Zari, joined by the lovely, the amazing Tomu.
Hello. It's okay, you're also equally as epic and amazing.
Thank you. But yeah, so we've got another possible 5 games coming up here. We are going to be starting on Clan Blitz Crab Leg. Of course, we still need the Minecraft in the corner, because that is what Water Bucket MLG represent. Maybe we could get a little bit of spooky October in the other corner, perhaps. That would be my suggestion to kind of even it out there. I will leave that up to you, Jarian, to decide what that would mean. That's not spooky October.
Did you know it's the 1st of October today?
Oh my goodness, I never would have known had this team not been
right?
here. They're truly doing God's work here, making sure that we all know what the date is today.
Right.
Also, we are going to be seeing Crab Leg for the first time in any of our sets, which is cool. So we are going to be starting Clan Blitz Crab Leg Capital. It is certainly a Clan Blitz map where you spend most of your time just trying to get up a little ramp.
Yeah.
Truly is a clams map. But yeah, I wonder what 1st of October are going to be bringing to this, because feels like so long since we saw them that I can't quite remember. I think they had pretty much the same comp as the other team. So when they were in, what was that, round 1? Round 2? No, I'm remembering wrong, because that was them against Distinct, and they did not have the same composition whatsoever. So yes, I cannot remember what 1st of October runs, just that it's nothing like Distinct, which is most comps are nothing like Distinct.
I respect Distinct for it. I really do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they make it work. Like,
I think the only 2 non-repeat maps are the clams ones, so Umami and Crab Leg.
Indeed, yeah, we're getting similar maps that we've seen from earlier. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting once everyone's readied up and sorted themselves out to see how these 2 teams match up against each other, because obviously they've been the other side of the brackets from each other. They have not seen anything to do with each other, and from what we've kind of the match we've seen prior with Water Bucket, like they're top seed for a reason. So, and I'd imagine we're going to be seeing that E-leader coming out straight away, because it can get a lot done on such a flat map like Crab Leg. So, yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be beginning very, very soon.
Yay!
Right now.
Indeed. Alrighty. Yep, this is expected. And yes, they were the team with the heavy. I remember now. The heavy and the S-Blast. This makes sense to me. Okay.
I don't think there was yeah, I don't think there's much of a safe way to push into Crab Leg aside from that tiny ramp and maybe the block to the side, but and the grades, but the other 2 options don't feel very safe at all.
Yeah, and certainly not like you can actually push in together on those other sides very easily, especially not against the leader. And already we see Water Bucket pushing up, getting quite far in there, not having a power clam, and not able to do anything with the push.
Yeah, it is just the pro, which could not hold up very long. 1st of October is going in really, really strong so far.
Ooh, but that grading is not a good idea against that E-leader. It's such a wide open space, and you do not have much cover at all. But already back into this neutral and mid, though it does seem like Water Bucket are gonna take control of it almost immediately. They do not have the clam economy to make a push, but that will never stop them from making the push anyway.
But yeah, it seems like we're back to neutral. 1st of October is 2 down, and there is someone right... Wait, that's not their clam basket. It is their clam basket. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's just chaos, because it doesn't seem like anyone's pushing, because no one has any clams. And so it's kind of confusing which way people are going. But yes, maybe we might get some clams and actually see... Oh!
Really
okay.
Sneaky kill.
Yeah, I don't even think Miono knew that person was there until they dropped. But yeah, 4K here, able to stay alive, keep putting pressure with that pro. And yeah, we're still in neutral. Guys, we've done half the game already. Oh my gosh, this is the finals. There's an objective. Do you guys know that there's an objective? I don't know if they do.
I'd recommend playing the video game that you paid for. Just saying.
But like, we say that, and then they get like 3 picks on 1st of October, and then the heavy gets 2, and then we're back in neutral again. Full neutral.
We got a commentator curse a push.
Oh yeah, we can't have pushes on some of these clan blitz. map modes. This is truly, oh my god, just not happening.
Pushes
But
are
yeah,
just a social construct. A bubble goes out. Maybe we could get something going on here.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Commentator
Ridiculous.
curse always works. Reverse psychology.
If they, yeah, that would have been ridiculous if they'd missed that. Can I just say, I had a moment where I was like, no, they didn't, and they didn't miss it. But yeah, 68. Less than 2 minutes left.
Not the biggest push, but at least it's something.
It truly is something, and we appreciate that. No, they did seem like they were looking to maybe try and do that greats push again. They made a very quick decision that that was not the way, but Miyono did still give it a go, ends up getting punished for it, and we are back into neutral.
Our favorite game mode.
No one actually has much in the way of the objective at the moment. No, they have pushed 1st of October back quite far, but still they've not made a power clam. The fighting is staying semi in mid, and they're actually 2 down on the side of Water Bucket. But
yeah, both teams do seem to have clams on hand, so that can't be an excuse for no push when they're able to get into their spawn.
Indeed, so that's 2 down, 3 down for 1st of October, and they needed to get a push going. We're into the last 30 seconds, and Water Bucket are extending their lead.
Yeah, they aren't really able to push much further aside from like clearing that penalty.
Yeah.
Water Bucket MLG is just taking control of the spawn, and that. The game was mostly just neutral until the very end, and Water Bucket MLG is just in their face right now.
Yeah, truly there's nothing for them to do, and there we go, they break the basket to stop overtime from even existing, because there was still that pity clam, but if you can't get anywhere near it, you can't defend the basket, then it's simply put just Water Bucket saying, alright, we've done that clams game, let's move on. But yeah, that was a very low scoring game for how one-sided it ended up being.
Water Bucket got a dunk of water on them, as you know, they're Inklings. Water's bad for them.
Water is very bad for Inklings. That is not what you wanna be dealing with. But yeah, Water Bucket keeping that water pressure high.
Bringing the pressure washer to the Splatoon match.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's 1st of October. They were able to get some picks, but just not actually get anything beyond that in their favor. So going into Macamart, I would suggest getting in that sniper's face quickly and trying to get them off the field quickly. And other than that, hopefully winning your 1v1s. That's probably where they need to be going with this, because Water Bucket, like, if they have the advantage, they will push it. But even that last game, they had the advantage a lot of the time, and they just still were meandering their way forward, right? Now, being careful is still helpful, because it still meant that they kept that defense consistent. But yeah, it did mean slower pushes and less of them.
Once that Lita has set up on a snipe spot, it can be very, very annoying to deal with.
It really can be. Yeah, but there is no leader this time. Instead, we have a machine. And actually, also, we've changed out the stamper for Splash. So that's going to be very interesting. We're keeping it the same pretty much on the side of 1st of October. And Water Bucket are the first to lose a player, but also 1st of October do as well.
I do want to mention, this is very different from Triton yesterday, because... Not yesterday. What? Yesterday? Previous Triton, because nobody was switching their comps.
while we are seeing some switch arounds from these, it's like, your booyah missed, I'm gonna booyah you, and then no, my booyah missed and I die. That was quite funny. But yeah, we are seeing some changes between between teams as they try and make the most out of what these maps can be useful for. But anyway, Water Bucket on the tower. 1st of October has not pushed yet, but yet again, this is very early when it comes to pushing.
That bubble got shredded really, really quickly, but they are still trying to continue that push despite being in a really big pickle. 3 go down because of that attempt. The decap is pushed into that corner. They are unable to escape, and now 1st of October is able to make a counter push.
Yes, that's a great position to be in as the team making a counter push. It really does mean that they get a lot of leeway here. Ooh, the heavy ends up going down as well as another player. There's the strikes to keep them off the tower along with the bombs. It does mean that 1st of October have lost their priority to that tower and will have to get those picks to get back on it, and that they do.
Yeah, Water Bucket is dropping numbers really, really quickly. 1st of October once again trying to get another push going. Wave Breaker is popped. Doesn't seem to mark anyone so far. Strikes go out, unable to find any picks once again, but it will delay that push a little.
It will indeed. Another booyah come from both sides there, able to kind of like put people out of position for a second. There's another booyah, yet again, that is what Water Bucket loves to use. Multiple booyahs for multiple spacing out of people. Cheap, able to stay alive, able to get out, and keep working on another Tacticooler.
Water Bucket does have mid control now. 1st of October is starting to stagger a little. They're throwing things out, trying to get that machine over there. Bubble is really carrying that tower. 1st of October trying to get back in, but isn't really able to do anything and instead gets pushed into the corner by those strikes.
Yeah, truly, it is incredible to just watch how they utilize the strikes and then the booyahs to kind of make a wall across the entire game there. But yeah, 2 down, 3 down on the side of Water Bucket will finally mean that 1st of October can get back in control here. They're trying to find that last player, able to get it, but that does mean they lose their anchor in the process. So that's not a good trade for 1st of October, and does mean they do not have that range on board right now. Oh goodness, there's the strikes again.
They do have their specials ready. 1st of October has like 3 specials charged up. 2 of them get popped, but it doesn't really look like they're able to take much advantage of them.
Ooh, Miano able to get the pick there, and they continue to try and get this push or keep it alive. It's the best way to put that. But the blaster ends up going down, and there is that decav on the tower, able to stop them from pushing any further at all.
Well, 1st of October is really trying to get, well, really needs to get the final push going, because if not, they might not be able to continue in overtime, especially when Water Bucket has access to a Booyah Bomb that could just GG's.
Yeah, and actually Water Bucket with their 2 Booyah Bombs have even more, and the strikes have even more GG potential, right? They have leaned really far into that, and that's a wipe, which is not what 1st of October needs, and does mean that they don't even get the chance to try for overtime there.
But yeah, Game 3. 1st of October can definitely do a reverse sweep if they really wanted to. I mean, if they really tried, I'm sure they'd want to.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
They still have the opportunity to do a reverse sweep here, but oh my goodness, uphill battle. That's certainly gonna be difficult to pull off, especially against a team like Water Bucket. They truly like they had their moments like this one where they were able to get the wipe, they were able to like push up and immediately be ready to get stuff done, but just not to the extent that Water Bucket was. Like Water Bucket got so much further and just were able to keep that defense when 1st of October were trying to push, right? They never let them get like a solid foothold. So it just kind of left them like scrambling to make something work.
Yeah, we can see Water Bucket getting that. Oh, it's finally a 1st of October image. Shiver me timbers or something.
Not quite sure that means that, but yes, October. But we are going to be going to Robo Ramen, but this time on Splat Zones to be our decider on whether or not Water Bucket just like GG3Os, or if 1st of October gets the opportunity to do their reverse sweep, right? They need to take this game to start that momentum off, or they're just down to losers, right? It's as simple as that. It comes down to this. Water Buckets at match point. Splat Zones, what a way. What a game for it to come down to. And that's a blobber.
Oh, a blobber.
And hold on, there's 2 buckets. They've changed 2. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, so they're going for all the cheese here. Because we've got that reef slider as well. Able to counter the zone quickly.
I do wonder why they haven't went for like the ball sprinkler yet. If you know what I'm talking about, like having the sprinkler on the ball on the ceiling.
Yeah, no, it's a great place to put it because like people aren't gonna look up, right? They're too busy fighting for their lives. But yeah, they just haven't. They've decided they don't need to, or it's just not really crossed their mind. But yeah, at the moment, 2 of Water Bucket end up going down. The blob is trying to keep putting paint on zone while getting wailed out. They are able to survive it, but not quite able to get zone yet.
It seems like the game plan for this match is to just outpaint them.
Which isn't quite happening right. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the sprinkler. Asking you shall receive.
Water Bucket doesn't feel like they have a very aggressive comp going. There does seem to lack a the frontline power. Yeah, the frontline power feels lacking. It's only the decaf that can do it. But they are able to get a wipe.
Yes.
And push into their spawn.
Regardless of whether or not they're suited to it, they are able to just kind of like catch 1st of October out a little bit. And they've got the staying power if they're able to kind of like get in position here. But it seems like this might be the turnaround that 1st of October needs. They just need to get that zone.
They do still have lead at the moment, so if they're able to flip it just once, they should be safe for the next minute or so.
But they are not able to do it quickly enough. They need to get the zone. There it is. They do lose lead in the process, but that's not a massive amount of penalty points to get through if they can just keep it consistent. Rusty here underneath, kind of waiting for someone to drop into their trap there. Able to get it, and there comes the booyah. But, the immediate flip. I was going to say that didn't look like it was going to turn, but it was probably the bombs that they were waiting for to kind of give it to them there.
Yeah, we really saw Water Bucket throw everything on that zone just now. 2 kills from the forge.
Give them that zone back. Cheat ends up dropping and is able to get their way back out again because they are, yet again, the source of Tacticooler. So, is important to stay alive. The zone flip. Lovely. Can they hold it, though?
Nothing ever
unclear.
holds in this economy.
No, clearly not.
Seems like we're
This
back
is
to this like really weird neutral thing that's been going on for a few matches now.
Yeah, it's very back and forth. No one can hold for very long. Two down on the side of water bucket should have meant that 1st of October could find their way in, but they just did not have everyone up there at the same time. Rusty goes in on their own and ends up dying for it, and those penalty points are well and truly done. So the 1st of October is running out of time.
Yeah. Water Bucket had a really, really strong hold on their choke just there. 1st of October really needs to build specials or just flip the zone to give themselves some more time. But they are able to do it, and now they just have to try and hold it for as long as they can.
Indeed, Rusty trying to find a pick on Angelo here. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. They are being chased down though, and the zone has already flipped. No one, well, I think they do know that Rusty's down here, but no one wants to deal with them until there comes the bucket, able to get them out of there. But in the moment they turn around, the zone flips, and they continue to not be in control of it for the moment. But they do have that special sitting right there. It is.
Mm-hmm. 3
And
suction
immediately
pumps is so much.
It really is. Oh my goodness, it can cover so much of the zone. 2 down on the side of 1st of October. And Miano trying, I think that wasn't really where they wanted to put that, but they had to try and come in on this left-hand side here. Zone is, they're trying to flip it. Not quite able to. It's coming down to the last couple seconds. Are they?
Very,
No!
very close. Very,
Not able
very
to
close.
Yeah, not able to get control in time though. Unfortunate for 1st of October.
Mm-hmm. They did really well despite being seated 7th. That's a lot of upsets they've probably had to go through.
Yeah, to get to where they are. It does also mean that they do not have far to go through the losers to make their way back to Grands, but it depends on how that goes as to who will return back up to Grands. But for the second time today, we are going to be saying goodbye.
Goodbye.
Because we do have the other block of commentators coming on for real this time. It's not going to be a fake out. I swear there is going to be other commentators. But yes, to lead you through losers and back to Grands again. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna waste too much time here, and we're gonna go to a break so everyone can get ready to see losers. But yes, thank you everyone for having us. And our extra set we get. That was so much fun. But yes, I have been Zari.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
I have been Zari, and you have been Tomer/Fantomer, and
Oh yeah, I have been Tom.
Yeah. And we're gonna be signing off and passing over to Pat and Sudokuri.
Yeah, goodbye.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 339. I'm Pat here with Sig the Carry, ready to watch our lower bracket semis, which is going to be, two Paddling Pool regulars. It's going to be Blanks versus PSG.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen these teams play so many times, Pat. I mean, if you've tuned into a paddling pool, odds are you know exactly who all these players are. But we'll go over them real quick, just in case you aren't too familiar. On Paris St. Glufus, we've got Glash, Magnolia, Lidl, and Dragon. And then Blanks have a much larger roster, but I mean, you know them, and they're incredibly solid players. Pyro, Devil, Golde, Pancake, and Yushi is who they have playing today.
Yeah, we'll see how these two teams are able to do. And because it's lower bracket semis, Sig, this is the final best of 3 of the tournament, which means there isn't much room for mistakes in here. We'll start with Hagglefish Market, where, I mean, they've played this map so much, there isn't much mistakes left to do on here. Like, I feel like this map is known.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways that you can play this map, but you know generally how all of your weapons function, especially since most of these weapons have been out since launch when Hagglefish kind of came out. The only newer ones are the heavy edits that we see on both sides, and there it is again, Glash on that new L3 that we saw them on during the Octafest qualifier too. I'm still curious. I like how it functions right here outside of dealing with the rapid blaster. And there's already a jetpack pretty early on. As one player of Blanks already goes down, Yushi has to roll a bomb, drop a big bubbler as well, just to provide some more stability.
Ooh.
And there go 3 players of PSG. Blanks have almost full control, just trying to find that last player before taking that cap zone, and they have the lead immediately here, Pat.
Yeah. And they knew where the player was. They were able to really push that player, force that player to jump away as they were taking control of mid. Now it's on PSG to really organize the push, and here comes all of their specials at once, just to make sure that they can get control of that zone. But they're not able to do more than that. They're losing players. I mean, applying penalties is one thing. They used all of their resources just to apply penalties so early in the game. This could cost them.
I absolutely can, especially with a wipeout as Lace just dances around that chair to find the last player remaining on PSG. Now in a bit of a tough spot because, like you said, they don't have any resources really to speak of. Just got that jetpack from Glash, is just using it to make some headway. But now what do you use to cycle it? You have, I guess, the big bubbler from Yushi, and you're onto the zone. You got it neutralized, but with more jumps coming in, Yushi is back in the zone, has a big bubbler of their own, and I mean, we're in the same spot that we were about 30 seconds ago here, where nobody's really able to gain a foothold. And that's only going to benefit Blanks because they have a substantial lead.
They have a lead and penalty hasn't been applied yet. PSG very much struggling to get in. Now with the jetpack activated, they should... Oh! Wait, there's a flank by the Splatling, completely denying the rest of their push. Blanks is staying in control, and with 20 ticks left, the strikes on the zone to keep the zone going. PSG needs to run in, PSG needs to paint, and they're able to survive. But now they need to do so much in order to come back.
Yeah, it's a really tough one. Thankfully, they don't have that much penalty to get through here, and already Magnolia is able to find a pick onto Yushi there, just winning the junior 1v1. And that gives so much space along with that big bubbler over to PSG. The Slosher ends up dropping here, but I mean the rest of the team is able to just hold that space before Lidl ends up going down. It's only the Slosher left who eventually goes down in a full wipeout, and Blanks have full control back of the zone. Forget everything that I just said about this is a really big opportunity. Blanks just took that in stride, just isolating fights really, really well, punishing some overstays too. And I mean, now they're in the driver's seat again.
And right now PSG back on the attack, but their push is shut down once again. Blanks is able really to react as one to anything PSG is doing, and it's working so well for them right now. Penalty is almost done, as Blanks is still on the zone, painting it, making more points. PSG know they need to throw all of their resources to paint once again. With the bubbler on the zone, they should be able to take control, but I mean, here comes the answer. Blanks puts a bubble of their own, and they're back in control.
And along with even more picks going in their favor, Blanks now have another really solid hold here, trying to just get this Rapid Blaster in to poke as many people as possible. Just apply that chip damage, force them to take an extra second to recover. Glash, though, is forcing everybody back behind the zone with that jetpack, and the big bubbler and strikes come through yet again, just barely in time to prevent the checkpoint, but it's only going to stall the zone. Now we're back to the scoring ways. Blanks just need to hold on a little bit longer for this KO, and nobody's looking at the zone for PSG, so Blanks strike first blood and lose your semis.
Yeah, and they really had control of that game. PSG were able to get back to the zone, to repaint it every once in a while, but they were not able to push further than that zone. It was really Blanks knowing each step of the way how to best counter that push, how to make sure that PSG would get as little as possible from each push, and that's the perks of being like such a team that has played together for so long.
I mean, like you said, they've been playing together for a while. They understand exactly what they need to do, but they also, I really like how they kind of waited to burn a lot of the specials from PSG here. You know, I don't think there was more than just the tri-strikes that were used to directly contest the zone. And is that just, just not noticing it early enough on the side of PSG? I don't quite think so. I mean, Blanks were making them fight for every inch of space there. And really just forcing them to have to invest a lot of utility into just taking back mid. And when you don't have them to win the fight after you take mid, that's exactly what can happen. Yeah,
it was really the coordination in every team fight. Blanks were making sure to decide where all the players from PSG were forced to look at, and they were able to pincer them and get to their side each step of the way. And you need a well-coordinated team to do that. The well-coordinated team is especially useful if you have to collect clams as you are fighting. So now PSG, they need to adapt, they need to be able to shut down Blanks and create some chaos into their ranks if they want to be able to get back into his set.
That jetpack is going to have a little bit of an easier time, a little bit more... a little bit less verticality to be worried about when dealing with that Rapid Blaster, especially. And I think that could be pretty solid here on Clamblitz, on Barnacle, and Dime. But more than anything, I mean, we saw how powerful the big bubblers were from both sides, but especially from Yushi. Those are going to be just instrumental in just holding mid and holding to score for both these teams around the clan baskets, too.
And honestly, if there's one weapon to look out for on this map, it's the Rapid Blasters. So honestly, pay attention to that Rapid Blasters, because the blast size is perfect for because the walls are very tiny, they're very good for blasters. Blasters can play off the mid of this map incredibly well, and the Rapid can move fast, which helps with that so much.
But also players that can move fast. I mean, the 52 gal just kind of ran straight into the plat, got a pick, got traded out, and that's only benefiting PSG for now, as they have a big bubbler from Magnolia and a hammer from Glash, who switched over to the L3D, finding another pick onto that heavy edit just after the cooler was popped, so everybody's back fast, but PSG are still coming out on top here. Little is set up in mid, has a full charge, able to trade out. It's just Yushi and Pyro here. And while Lace is able to jump in, Blanks just completely flip control mid with power claims to spare.
Yeah, and right now Blanks with the bubbler are ready to score. They're gonna open that basket. Already 2 power clams in there. They don't have any more clams, but already getting 40 points in the opening push is pretty nice. Another super clam is made, but I feel like PSG are going to get mid from that action. So that's still a bit of control for PSG now. They need to use it, they need to make it work, they need that next push to give them points. And well, it's not looking nice. It's not looking good for them.
No, as 2 players end up going down, you're able to find some solace in that hammer toss from Glash, but not much more out of that. Everybody from Blanks is able to get back into the fight a lot faster, take control. There's Benny with another big pick onto that Slosher. And, Blanks are just fully back in it here, Pat. Magnolia is the only one that's relatively forward on the side of PSG, and they have to back off now, too.
Yeah, and now, look at that. We're at a neutral. Both teams trying to fight for the center of the map. Specials flying left and right, trying to get the edge. It looks like PSG are able to keep control of mid, but the fight is still raging, and Yushi activating a huge bubbler right there. 2 down instantly from PSG, and suddenly Blanks is the one pushing in. PSG able to defend, able to stop them, but everybody has a super clam, which means everybody is marked right now. PSG is back on the attack. They still struggling to find a way in. They have 2 specials though, that should allow them to open the basket can. They tie up the score, it doesn't look like it. They are pushed back. Lido is going to be sent back to spawn. PSG only getting 20 points here. Has to be pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what you're looking for at all, especially when you lose another power claim that you could have scored on top of that, and you have the resources to take the lead. Immediately, though, Blanks is going to turn it around, drop all the way down to 28 points with more to spare here with this 52 gal, just holding all the space in the world in front of this basket, down to almost 10 points left. They're looking for that KO with the jump in, and they're going to find it as Blanks sweep the lower bracket semifinals. They move on to face the 1st of October. In lower bracket finals.
Yeah, that will be lower bracket finals. Well, we're gonna watch that very soon. 1st of October has been waiting for us, so that shouldn't take much time. We'll take a very short break and we'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Paddling Pool 339. I'm Sigdakari. Joining me on the mic is Pat, and we have your losers finals up for y'all now. We got 1st of October versus Blanksy. Pat, how are you feeling kicking things off on tower control on Mako Mart?
Well, before we talk about tower control Mako Mart, Sig, during the break, I had a look at Blank's tournament run. They got put in low bracket on their first set.
Oh.
And they've been through all of losers bracket. All of it. And in that lower bracket, they've beaten seed 2, they've beaten seed 4, they've beaten the team that put them in lower bracket. And like they had to fight everybody to get here, and now they're fighting the 1st of October, who are coming from the winner's side to get their spot in Grand Finals. We'll see if they're able to do so. Let's get right into it.
Alrighty, we see that signature heavy splatling from Clara on 1st of October, bringing the cooler still with Cheek on that zap. And then we have a Stamper and an S-Blast to kind of close things out. The Stamper is similar on both sides, but that's about where the similarities end with the cooler. And Blanks is already going to be taking that tower, trying to get to that first checkpoint. But Rusty on that bottom right is going to clear out Yushi for the rest of the team to move forwards. And it's just Lace left with, I believe, Pyro on a flank here on the heavy. Etta is maybe going to find one on the cheap. But that's going to be it. Stopping the push almost dead in its tracks, though, as the rest of the team is just concerned about holding the space, making sure they don't get flanked. And, they're right back on it. And Blanks are in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Blanks in pink right now, trying to defend, trying to stop things as the 1st of October are defending as much as they can. But, the tower is moving in, and the Booyah Bomb is able to slow things down, but the Booyah Bomb is not able to stop it yet. And Blanks are still in defense mode as 1st of October, their S-Blast are pushing in, able to create a lot of space. That's 2 down on 1st of October, but they're at checkpoint 2 and they're still scoring points.
Oh, they are still moving here, already down to 33 points left. 1st of October is just non-stop action from them here now. Rapid is going to have some tri-strikes, and that's going to shut down the push for just a little bit before the Booyah Bomb is able to immediately find 2, gets traded out. And 1st of October is struggling to get back on this tower, but they're just going to wait for the storm to subside here with the Booyah Bomb before finding an eventual pick onto the heavy edit. Rusty's stalling for as long as possible with that Booyah Bomb and just gives the team all the room that they need to just get this tower back to that second checkpoint.
Yeah, and right now, 1st of October are still at that checkpoint. They're about to get it, though, past the second checkpoint in their first push, and they're still going in Blanks, struggling to defend even when they have numbers advantage. They're still not able to completely push 1st of October out. And right now, 1st of October are still in control of that stack, are still waiting for the rest of the team to come back so that they can keep pushing. Yushi activating the bubble on the tower just defensively to get some space for the team, but it's looking pretty rough. 3 down onto Blanks. It's only Benny left to defend, left for the team right now. 1st of October are not relenting, Sig.
No, not at all. And Cheap immediately tries to rush down Benny. Is able to find that trade. Oh, I didn't know that's a really good sprinkler from Clara there as well to just keep all that space in the world. The Booyah Bomb comes through, forces everybody off tower. Yushi ends up going down 4v3 now for 1st of October, and they are going to be pressing on the gas. You're already stopping that push, looking for a little bit more are Rusty and Cheap. Cheap ends up going down here though. It's just 1st of October trying to hold off for as long as possible, but this edit's able to find a second one, and all of a sudden this spells a ton of trouble for 1st of October. Blanks here still have full control of this top left stack. The Booyah Bomb eventually is going to clear them and give 1st of October another opportunity to kind of get that push going.
Yeah, and right now we're back to a fight for mid. 2 down onto 1st of October. That could be the opportunity for Blanks. They're able to maintain the advantage and get on that tower as long as they're able to secure the place. The blaster under the ledge will be incredibly important, and they're doing the exact job they need to do to break the first checkpoint. With 1 minute left, breaking that first checkpoint was vital, and right now Blanks, they lost too many players, Sig. It looks like they're going to have to wait a bit more before pushing.
Yeah, I mean, you go 2 down, you really don't have the manpower to just keep pushing forwards. You have to find a way to reset, and they did end up, just being able to jump out here, although it was at risk of a bit of a stagger, and now the tower's immediately pushing over, but with 2 players down on the other side, Blanks have yet another opportunity here. The Booyah Bomb to clear a little bit more of mid, but the Rapid ends up going down here to the Diving Sword. Everybody just constantly getting picked off. 1st of October are just surrounding Blanks in their spawn, and they're just not able to move. 20 seconds left, and they're still just struggling to get into mid here, Pat.
Yeah, right now, 15 seconds. Blanks need an overtime miracle if they want to get back into this game. Meanwhile, 1st of October are preparing the defense. They know they only need to be solid for a few more seconds. The wave breaker will help them know where everybody is. And right now, Blanks already lost 2 of their players. The bubbler is on there, but the bubbler doesn't stop the Booyah Bomb. 1st of October takes game number 1.
Really, really good defense there from the 1st of October. I mean, that was just unshakable for Blanks to just try and get through, whether it was the Booyah Bombs or Clara setting up really early for that heavy edit to have, or for the vanilla heavy rather, to have that space needed to move around and cause problems, or Rusty, or really anybody just trying to cause as much damage as possible, finding picks when they need to. This was just a perfect example. The Booyah Bomb was beautifully timed onto that second check. Really solid stuff, and I mean, they just did the exact opposite of just getting that ball rolling really well on that first push.
Yeah, solid play by 1st of October. And what I noticed is that whenever Blanks was 2 players down, they were forced to move away. They were forced to give ground to 1st of October. When 1st of October were 2 players down, they were able to delay the game and wait long enough that the rest of the team could come back and they would not lose ground, which allowed them to continually push in and in and in throughout the first half of the game, which really gave them the victory.
Now, going over to a slightly, less than slightly, very drastically different map and mode in terms of Rainmaker on Museum de Alfonsino, neither Clara nor Pyro are really known to play Sniper Rider, which is the dominant pick here. Yeah. I think that's going to give a lot of leeway to the mid-range weapons to really shine, especially those blasters and the Stamper are going to be incredibly tough to fight for anybody on either side. Who do you think has sort of the advantage there?
I mean, we're about to know. For now, like, Blanks. Blanks have a sploosh, and if you know how to use a sploosh well in Rainmaker, it can do the works. And we'll see if it's all going to be a game of can 1st of October shut down that sploosh and deny the cheeky plays.
Well, I mean, already Yushi's in a pretty solid spot here to get things going. Can kind of just sneak that Rainmaker if nobody's careful, like right now as the curling bomb comes out. Yushi's able to almost rush it completely to the checkpoint. He's able to find a pick, and there's Pyro with one. As it's a 2v2 on the top of mid. Everybody from 1st of October, though, is jumping in pretty quickly. And so Blanks are, again, on this back foot. The Kraken is also clearing a lot of people out. But, I mean, there Yushi is immediately just trying to pop that Rainmaker while Lace is spacing everyone. And, I mean, we're in a bit of a rough spot here for 1st of October, as that Rainmaker is going to go down pretty quickly in the Rainmaker free zone.
Yeah, but the Rainmaker is kind of safe right now. Only the Blaster left to stop it. That trade was so important for Blanks. That's what could allow them to deny the checkpoint, and they're able to deny it at least once with 2 players down onto 1st of October. Blanks are going to take back control of their platform, retake some space, and now we're back to a fight for mid for any kind of momentum. So far, both of these teams have been very evenly matched, waiting for a bigger mistake from the other team.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's even gotten to that first checkpoint. We're 1 point separating both of these teams. looking for it after these strikes go as a couple of players end up dropping here and is going to be able to break through that checkpoint. Yushi's just barely too slow on the trade. He's able to find a second one to clear everybody out. Miyono, though, is on that top right, able to get that crab tank to make it a little bit more space, stall out, but that doesn't matter as Yushi's just running the Rainmaker yet again. But maybe jumping the gun just a little bit too much here, trying to just push that Rainmaker before having any kind of foothold set up. Now the advantage suddenly flips in favor of 1st of October, and they are running with it right now. That Rainmaker is nearly full HP in their favor. Never mind, the hammer just immediately shreds it. But they are now in a good stall spot with Miyono here in the Toxic Mist.
Yeah, Blanks needs that checkpoint to tie up the score. They're able to get the jump to the platform, but they're not on the checkpoint yet, and they lost 2 players. We're going to go back into it. That one checkpoint advantage that 1st of October managed to get is now getting bigger and bigger. They're going to the stalling point already to deny a bit, and now like the Rainmaker has been popped, but Blanks needs to wait. Oh no, they're able to get the jump in order to grab the Rainmaker. It's going to be slow, but Blanks are pushing in, and they're right next to the checkpoint, Sig.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't stall and prevent the Rainmaker from being picked up on that spot exactly, you just give so much time to the rest of your teammates to just respawn, get back, and get set up like we just saw. And now they're going to do it immediately again. This hammer is going to have to go huge here from Yushi if they want to find anything. And there it is, immediately onto that Rainmaker, finding that pick early, preventing the artillery fire from really having an effect in this next fight. As Pyro is able to find one, gets traded out. It's just Cheap, though, left in mid. Nothing they can do about this Rainmaker, but the rest of the team's back up again, just in time. But the strikes are going to pop it. The Booyah Bomb's there for the cover as well. But they can't break through this check path.
It was so close, but it's still not enough. The Rainmaker is repopped in yellow, but all of 1st October are there. They're here, and they're gonna try to bring the Rainmaker in with sneaky spot. Yushi able to deny it with the hammer. It's 2 down onto 1st of October. Yushi grabbing and back on the attack. There's a lot of control for Blanks. They want it. They've been working through it, and now they have the checkpoint. All they need is a repop. Can they get the comeback within the last minute? Blanks, all they need to do is grab, but they're not able to pop it. 1st of October are still in the lead.
How on earth did they get that repop through the strikes, through everything? They were able to keep that shield neutral and then immediately just to run around for the pop. Now with 2 specials of an advantage, Yushi is all the way in the spawn, not really able to do much of anything from that position. The Rapid Blaster ends up going down. Miyono's in a stall spot as well. The 52 gal, that's the Stamper gone. Yushi ends up dropping to somebody respawning, and I mean this is wraps essentially here, Pat. We've got almost no real option for Blanks to go here. Miyono's just going to push that score as far forward as possible in the dying seconds of the game, and this is going to most likely, especially with 2 picks, put them up to match point so long as they can get the pop with the Kraken. It just looks like they're going to make the space, and there it is.
I mean, that was close, but in the end, 1st of October really played off of their early lead once again, but this time like through the tricky plays, through putting the Rainmaker in the most annoying spots possible. That's a way to really frustrate your opponent, and like in the mental warfare, that's a big blow.
Absolutely, and welcome back, Rainmaker. As we love this mode with Toxic Mist, that was certainly a really big thing for 1st of October as well. Miyono just able to place those just about anywhere where Blanks wanted to run that Rainmaker, prevented them from moving. Even when they tried to just pick it up from where it was being stalled, it is the strongest utility sub easily on this mode, and I mean it was really shown here.
Yeah, good Mist can always take control of the game, especially in Rainmaker. Which means, as you were saying, 1st of October are now up 2-0. They are now 1 game away from grand finals to get back again against the team that put them here. What a bucket. Yeah, we'll see if they're able to keep the streak going, or if Blanks are able to prevail. Right now, Blanks back to the wall once again, need to win it all in order to stay in the tournament.
We're on to Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. We've got no changes outside of Lace on that 52 gal, just trying to get a little bit more mobility, a little bit more paint as well, just because 52 gal has some fantastic paint as a shooter. And so far, I mean, they've given up a little bit of control to Rusty, also on the 52 gal, who's just taking it and running with it on this right-hand side. The rest of 1st of October is trying to follow up, but I mean, everybody's just dancing around top mid. Nobody really wants to stay up there, especially with a junior that can lob the bombs. And I mean, the first breakthrough is Blanks, the 2 players going down. 1st of October is just chasing Yushi around now, I believe Clara specifically, but Yushi might be able to actually make a power climb here before the rest of the team can. There it is, the chase down, the big bubbler too. And 1st of October, it looked fantastic on the other side of the map for them, 3 players up. But I mean, nobody's able to find Yushi on that junior. Just such a slippery weapon, deceptively so.
And Yushi survived that too. All of 1st of October was forced to get back to basket, to defend, to retake some control. And look at that, Blanks has taken full control of the map right now. They're cleaning up the basket area, and they already have another ball reopening the basket. They won't get much more, but right now, 1st of October, it's kind of like Blanks are running circles around them.
They are really, this is a completely different Blanks than what we were seeing, I feel. You know, just they have taken the full control of the pace of this game, whether that was through just running around, jumping in, doing whatever it takes. But now, 1st of October, they have a rebuttal. They have that initial score. They don't have enough claims for the lead just yet, but you know, just a couple more seconds, they probably will. Big Bubbler ends up getting shredded immediately from Yushi, and Blanks are able to hold on with a couple of beautiful picks here from the 52 gal.
Yeah. Blanks keeping the lead, but they lost a lot of players. 1st of October still has control of the map, and a control on the map on here can mean points pretty fast right now. 1st of October have 2 balls ready now. The whole team was back to get more clams, and now they're aiming the basket, but they lost 2 players. They're going to be forced out of here as Blanks is able to retake a lot of control and are preparing a push of their own.
I mean, they are close to a power climb of their own. Just one more needed on that 52 gal before they go down. But I mean, that's your entire economy basically gone with just 1 pick. You need to make that pretty fast if you don't want to risk that. But there's the pity clan being jumped in by the splatling of Pyro thanks to that big bubbler from Yushi. Going to extend their lead by just a little bit. However, 1st of October do have a lot of time, a lot of opportunity to just get back into mid here before Benny's able to find 1 pick on the left-hand side with that rapid blaster. And I mean, now we're kind of back to a little bit of a neutral state here, Pat.
Yeah. 1st of October, they're at the point where they have too many super clams because like all of their players are marked now. They have to juggle them whenever someone dies. It's kind of awkward for them. Can they put them in the basket? Well, it looks like they're able to take the lead right there. 2 super clams was the right number, I guess. They are scoring a lot of clams, and they're not done with a very aggressive wave breaker. October 1st, very much taking control of this game. Only 4 more clams would give them the KO, and there's nobody for Blanks to defend. They're gonna get in here, chipped. Is there, and that's 3-0 for 1st of October.
What a beautiful push to end things off as well. I mean, you were just talking, it can be incredibly dangerous having 2 players with power clams carrying that just around on your team, but it can also be like incredibly worthwhile scoring 40 points in the blink of an eye. I mean, we just saw it work out fantastic for 1st of October, and they were able to follow up with the KO after that.
Yeah.
Beautiful Clam Blitz macro from them there. And I mean, that's going to catapult them all the way from 7th seed to, at worst, a 2nd place finish. And I mean, at best, they could still win this thing.
Yeah. Beautiful games, incredibly played by 1st of October, creating another upset to get back to the finals, to their 3rd final of this tournament. It's going to be grand. It's going to be in a second right after this break. And welcome back. It is time for our grand finals. On the one hand, 1st of October, we just saw them. They are on fire. They are fearless. They are ready. On the other side, Water Bucket MLG. I mean, they are seen number one. They're the one team that hasn't gotten upset this whole tournament. So, and I mean, they won on the winners finals again 1st of October 3-0. So it's looking pretty rough for 1st of October, but I mean, sick. 1st of October have been creating surprises, so anything's possible.
I mean, yeah, if that 3-0 for over Blanks is anything to go off of, this team can really just do anything. I'm very excited to see what they have going on. Also, one of the best vanilla heavy Splatling users to do it right now in Clara. Very fun to watch. A very underrepresented weapon. And I think it's going to be pretty interesting just to see how they do in the rematch against Water Bucket MLG. We're going over to Tower Control on Hagglefish Market in just a quick second. But looking at this roster of Water Bucket MLG, it's a little bit interesting. I've seen two anchor players.
Yeah. So you know what's very good at countering a heavy Splatling?
Oh, is it E-Leader Pet?
Yeah, it's Elite.
Oh. That might make sense, yeah.
Like,
I may have forgotten
Splatlings
about that.
are weak to chargers, and that's a matchup that Clara knows very, very well. So, but still, that's going to be pretty rough for 1st of October. Can they make it happen? Now, on tower control, we see both of these teams coming in. And we see 1st of October already trying to get the tower, trying to get some momentum going, but they are punished right away by Water Bucket, who was simply waiting for them.
Yeah, I mean, Water Bucket were just sitting there in wait. Now, granted, they are 2 players, 3 players
Oh.
down. Now it's only Crowny left on this E leader. And can they find a pick? No, not quite before getting picked off themselves. 1st of October are taking that momentum from the lower bracket finals. They are running with it already onto this first checkpoint with a
Wow.
Booyah Bomb and a Tact Cooler up to work with as well. And another pick onto that Range Blaster. What a just ferocious start from them.
Yeah, right now, 1st of October already past the checkpoint. Will have to dodge a Booyah Bomb, but they're still very much in that fight. Clara very aggro with that Splatling, able to get control of the tent, able to push in. The second checkpoint is there for October right now. Water Bucket are struggling to defend. They're pushed in. They're losing all of their players. 1st of October are going to get game number 1. There's nobody to stop them.
Nobody at all. What just happened? I blink, you blink and you miss it, and that's exactly what happened to me. I mean, I saw Clara hiding in the wave breaker on the top right to win a fight, but like after that, I'm just like, I grab a sip of water, and they're already past the 3rd checkpoint. What even happened there? I saw just so many fights going in their favor, and I mean, great using the cover from the Tactical as well. But like, wow.
They moved in. They were simply moving in faster than Water Bucket was expecting. And Water Bucket, they were not ready to defend against the team that was running at them so fast, including the heavy Splatling. And that's the advantage of a Splatling compared to a Charger. You can do that with a good Splatling that is stacking up so much run speed right there. Water Bucket able to perfectly use the tower's momentum to simply get in and get the W. Now Water Bucket, who are coming in pretty confident. They know they can't rest easy. They have to give it their all.
Yeah, I mean, but on the contrary, this is Crab Lake Capital, the home of every single leader player, and an incredibly difficult one to play if you are a Splatling user. We're not seeing any switches from the comp that has worked so far for 1st of October. Same thing, I believe, for Water Bucket MLG. But I mean, you just have to imagine, like, surely they don't catch lightning in a bottle a second time, especially with this leader just having complete control over the map from just a couple of spots they can sit in.
Yeah, and it's so hard to push onto the basket area on this map. Both of these teams will rely heavily on their Booyah Bomb in order to create some space, in order to allow them to go in right now. 1st of October are defending pretty hard right there, as Water Buckets are able to get... Wait, our colors are inverted right now. Water Bucket are in orange in 1st of October, I believe.
But 1st of October already have another pretty solid hold to start off with, getting another pick. That's the leader down. However, and one more actually on the side of Clara, able to find one more, make that a 3rd as it's just Silver left on the Stamper. Miono's able to jump in. Chief is directly underneath with that end zap, has a tactical already, but there are no clams available. Chief has 7, but immediately gets picked off. Devin's able to find 2, and that's a full wipeout. You're not able to get those clams made in time. And now Water Bucket MLG are fully flipping the script on this game, moving into top mid, trying to find something on ramp, but Rusty ends up finding a pick onto Silver. And I mean, Angelo is in a little bit, that's Aaron in a little bit of a pickle there between the Suction Bomb and the Stamper.
Yeah, right now, Water Bucket in orange have taken control over all of mid. They have the Super Clam ready and 2 down onto 1st of October in blue right now. They're eyeing that basket. They're trying to find their way in. The Stamper is fighting around the grates, but is only going to get a trade. They're saving but Super Clam, but they lost a lot of ground. 1st of October in blue are going to take a back control of the map right there. It was tight, but once again, it is so hard to push under the basket, especially when the team is able to defend as well as, I mean, when you are in grand finals of Paddling Pool, you're able to defend that basket.
And this is also an incredibly difficult map to just kind of attack as on Clam Blitz specifically, because you only have a couple of really acceptable routes to kind of get through, and most of them involve that ramp that Aaron just got picked off on. And meanwhile, wait a minute, that's the 52 gal just providing a jump for Cheap, who's able to sneak in that power climb. Now, with how this game goes, this push could very well mean the game here. Miono's able to score just a couple of more, down to 62 points. This 52 gal is able to respawn, get back up in the mid in time, but facing 3 members of Water Bucket MLG, this is a tall order. The rest of the team, though, is able to come in and support, and Rusty's got another power clam just to possibly get a push going and get that specials, get those specials flowing for 1st of October here.
I mean, it's given how well both of these teams have shown how good they are at defending the basket. This is a big push. But 1st of October still need to maintain the control right now. They want to get more points, and they're gonna get a legit push in. 3 down onto Water Bucket. They reopen the basket, and they have such an advantage, Sig.
What is happening with this team? They are just non-stop fighting. They're able to find every single little advantage that you can think of, that you can even possibly think could go wrong for the other team. They're able to take full advantage, get down to 32 points, and eventually they end up dropping. Sheep has to jump out here as Rusty's just trying to hold this space in front of ramp for the rest of the team. But I mean, 1st of October have just been just completely in control almost. Even when they're defending, they have really solid positions so far, and that's exactly what Rusty's trying to do, drawing the eyes of 3 players over as the rest of the team can set up. Going to get picked off pretty quickly, though, and with 40 seconds left, this push from Water Bucket MLG needs to be the game winner.
Yeah, Water Bucket trying to find a way in, trying to get the extra splat that could allow them to take control. The Zipcaster is punished instantly. That is so bad for them. They only have 25 seconds to go in, and they don't have that many clams, as well as 1st of October are able to paint in front of their platform. That could cost a lot to Water Buckets, who are still struggling to find any kind of way forward, Sig.
Yeah, I mean, they just haven't been able to get any kind of picks to go their way. Even though they've gotten, just 1 or 2, like that one onto Cheap right there. Devin is trying to push the envelope just a little bit further before getting picked off by Miono. Miono and Clara are going to have to hold strong here. Clara's down. The power clam has a route in, but they have to go through the zap. Yet again, the zap comes through. Miono finds yet another one. It's just Crowny left on the leader, and they're not even close to picking up that power clam and scoring. And 1st of October are all of a sudden almost able to reset the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, suddenly, Water Bucket MLG, we're supposed to be our seed number 1. We're supposed to be the scary guys you have to pay attention to. But, I mean, Water Bucket have been simply getting control of the game, control of the pace, of the objective, of everything. And we haven't seen Water Bucket being really able to get anything going so far.
No, and 1st of October, just on the other side of that coin, have gotten everything going for themselves. They have they have found every single team fight. They've taken advantage of everything. Their Clam Blitz pushes somehow have been on point no matter what position you're in. As soon as they score, they're dropping 50 points on you. And I mean, that's incredible. Now we have to go over 2 splat zones, and I think this is another one where Leader could thrive, but at the same time, it just hasn't proven that yet, even on one of the strongest Leader maps in the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was 1st of October simply skill diffing Water Bucket right there, able
Absolutely.
to just punishing every move that they were doing and taking full control. Now, it looks like Water Bucket are switching away from the liter into a pencil, which could allow them to get a bit more speed. We'll see. That's enough. Going into splat zones on Macomart. Water Bucket need to win. Like, you don't want to go into bracket reset with a 3-0.
No, not at all. And I mean, that's exactly why we're seeing Crownie switch over to that Snipe Rider. They've been running cooler list for the first 2 games here as Miono runs in, finds 1, finds 2, finds 3, looking for that quad. Oh. But no, Aaron's going to shut that down immediately. The rest of 1st of October, though, is there to clean up. They've got full control of the zone. They've got even player counts, which is only benefiting them further as Water Bucket MLG can't really contest the zone here. It's only the pen as Silver's trying to rush in with the Zipcasters, able to find Clara as the rest of the team can neutralize that zone. But still, I mean, 1st of October have at least a little bit of a foothold, but it's completely gone as Rusty drops to Aaron there.
Water Bucket right now are stuck controlling the zone, but forced to contend with on the 1st of October, but still on the attack, getting more splats surrounding them right there. Can they defend? The Booyah Bomb and the Wave Breaker are not enough, though. It looks like Water Bucket are finally able to get the leads, finally able to get something going for themselves. As, I mean, 2 down, it looks like finally 1st of October are back on top.
Yep, they've gotten the 3 picks that they needed. Crownie has to back out now, and Miono and Rusty both on this left-hand side just trying to punish these drops, punish any concept of a drop from Water Bucket MLG as much as possible. Already 70 just thrown onto Crownie by Miono there. This Stamper is just dancing around everywhere. Silver's able to find 2, though, with the Zipcaster, and that's going to give Water Bucket MLG the window they need to get that zone back, to get all the space that they could ever want to get to be back in the driver's seat of this game.
Yeah, right now, Water Bucket are still in control of the zone, still chipping away at the penalty, and with numbers advantage and such an aggro position from the S-Blast. They're able to delay a bit more. They lost both of their few of their frontliners right there, trying to take control of the stack, but they're still making more and more points. The Booyah Bomb is not going to hit the zone right now. Water Bucket forced to paint Mano. They're able to get that zone back. They're able to apply penalty, but it's taking them so much time and resources just to tie things up, just to delay a little bit. Now they need to take control.
Oh, and Rusty's going to take control matters into their own hands with a pick onto Silver. Devin's there immediately with the refrag, though, from the Forge. Aaron's going to jump in, try and look for this right-hand side as Devin takes control of top left here. And with the Booyah Bomb, that's going to give a lot of control for Silver on this left-hand side to try and fight with Aaron, but Sheep is going to come out on top there. The Booyah Bomb has an answer coming out for 1st of October for Water Bucket MLG, but 1st of October still maintain control of the zone. Clara just outputting as much paint to contest Crownie as possible as Aaron gets another pick. There's a second Booyah Bomb on top of the zone. Clara is going to have to back out just a little bit. Can they find that pick? Yes, but not in time to get control back of that zone. Only 11 points separating these two teams, and it's anyone's game here in the last minute and a half.
Yeah, Water Bucket right now still with the lead, still able to hold control and force this set to still be going right now. 1st of October, waiting for an opportunity. They still have 1 minute, but there isn't much time left in terms of points. If they want to deny the KO, they need to go in. They lost a lot of players in Water Bucket right now, riding towards the KO, able to punish things. Are going to...
Oh, maybe. Clara has to paint like their life depends on it, because it kind of does for this game. And Water Bucket, with the jumps in thanks to that tactical, are going to take their first game of Grands. This is the team that looks a little bit more familiar than what we saw those first 2 games. But, I mean, 1st of October still made them fight for it. Oh, my goodness, Pat.
Yeah, I mean... 1st of October are very much a team you need to pay attention to. They brought their A game tonight, and I mean, they've gotten so many upsets. Water Bucket MLG is still able to deny the bracket reset for now, but they still have a lot of work to do if they want to get the victory. I mean, they're still down in this set, Sig.
Yeah, I mean, they still have 2 games to go to get that paddling pool win. 1st of October, they need 4, but I mean, if they even get 1 for this reset, that is a completely rejuvenated team that is riding an immense amount of momentum here. It's going to be pretty tough, but I mean, with the weapon swaps, back to kind of what the players of Water Bucket MLG are more known for, Crowny on that Snipe Rider and Aaron from the Range Blaster over to the S-Blast. It's double booyah, sure, but I mean, you're not having a Sniper Rider plus leader. We're going back to Scorch. We're going to Scorch Gorge.
Yes.
For Rainmaker, back to it from the previous set.
Yeah, from the previous set, but this time on Rainmaker. Once again, Rainmaker, another game where you shouldn't blink. Things can get staggered onto mid for a while, but the second one team is able to get past the checkpoint and go very, very fast. And right now, it's 2 down on each side. Whoever is going to be able to win this team fight could get momentum right now. Rusty able to get an extra splat, and Water Bucket are forced to defend their platform.
Rusty has just made so much space. 3 picks in the first 30 seconds for 1st of October have given them the upper hand here in order to kind of get this push going early, but you still need a couple more picks. Clara ends up going down to what I just have to imagine is an E-leader or a Snipe Rider shot, as Miono also suffers from the same fate, just dropping in the face of this massive Water Bucket MLG offense. Now with 2 Booyah Bombs ready to stall and take this space, they are looking for that first check. Almost have it, but just want to be sure with that second Booyah Bomb to clear. And oh, they still don't, as Clara's back up in time. And now with a Booyah Bomb of their own, 1st of October have a lot of options here in mid. As I say that though, Aaron's able to find the Booyah Bomb. And I mean, we're back to a pretty tough spot for 1st of October.
Yeah, right now, Water Bucket, they were not able to break the checkpoint, and that could decide a lot going into the rest of this game. 1st of October fighting for mid right now, winning that fight. 3 down onto Water Bucket. The jumps are coming in onto the Taxi Cooler, but look at that. 1st of October have control of a checkpoint. Thanks to that Booyah Bomb, they're able to push everybody away. They're going to get that checkpoint now. And I mean, they get wiped, but they got the checkpoint, and on Rainmaker, getting the checkpoint is so important.
Yeah, and that is absolutely a worthwhile trade, especially when you have the Kraken that can just find a pick onto the Rainmaker, just Amazon Prime that thing to the respawn platform, and there it is immediately. Water Bucket MLG pushed, stopped in the tracks by that Kraken. Now, I mean, still Devin is in a really opportune spot. Cheap is looking for that fight though, finds an off angle, gets the drop, looking for 2 more, is able to find Aaron. Woo! Maybe on the silver, maybe with Rusty also dropping. Rusty's able to find it, and all of a sudden, 1st of October have snatched the game away from Water Bucket MLG yet again with another pick onto that Forge Pro.
Yet again, some more. And right now, 2 teams are just 1 point away from each other. That point being the checkpoint breaking point. And Water Bucket are still keeping their presence around mid. And with that extra splat, they have the advantage. They have control of the Rainmaker. They're going to be able to push. They need that push to work, though. With less than 2 minutes left, they really need to get that momentum going, and they're getting that momentum right now. Huge splats, allowing them to get control of the court. They're pushing in. They know every point they get right now. It could be the deciding point, the point that gives them the victory.
Oh, and they're already running that Rainmaker down to 21 points. 3 players down. It's just Rusty left. Standing on the side of 1st of October against Silver, and Silver with that increased object damage from the Stamper is going to have to back off actually with all the respawns coming in. Nobody's jumping to help them. The Booyah Bomb is going to be tossed just to cover the escape option. There's a trade onto Rusty, and I mean, now you can breathe a lot easier now if you're Water Bucket MLG. You have a comp that excels at slowing down the pace of this game. really punishing 1st of October for any missteps here. And I mean, there it is immediately as Aaron's able to find a trade with a couple of players. Clara's stuck in the Kraken and can't really pop, is just trying to make some space around the checkpoint. And almost gets picked off by the leader here before actually getting picked off.
Yeah, and right now, 1st of October, know they need to make that push work. They got to that position. There's 30 seconds left. There won't be a second chance that they lost 2 players. They need to delay. They need to be able to wait for everybody to come back in, because right now, Water Bucket, MLG are taking control, baiting all around the map, making sure nobody can come to the side. And that's going to be game 4 of this set. Going to Water Bucket, MLG and Sig Dokari. We were looking at a bracket reset, but it might not be the case.
No, I mean, the scoreline there shows a little bit of a different story than what the game felt like, but I mean, still doesn't matter. What matters is what that scoreboard says, and it said that that Water Bucket MLG did end up winning that. So we are going to game 5 here. I'm really curious, just kind of what the game plan was, just going into this for Water Bucket MLG. You know, it was incredibly tight, very slow paced and punishing, and then all of a sudden the floodgates just opened down to 20 points.
Hey, that's the thing with Rainmaker, especially on this map. You have to make sure that you don't lose all of your players in mid, because if you do, a push can go so hard so fast. So you see teams being very prudent, making sure that the worst doesn't happen to them, and then the second they can make the best for themselves, they go in, and you have these wide swings coming in an instant. Now, the final map of this set, but one that will decide whether this is the end of the tournament or the beginning of a bracket reset, will be Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. And we know 1st of October they like Tower Control, given the first game we had.
Oh yeah, they sure love it. You know, whether it's just the constant fighting, the nature of that tower moving forward, so you're always in the other team's face, or it's just the fact that you can kind of just win fights and win the game off of that as the tower just kind of creeps forward with the rest of your team, giving that heavy edit some really nice or the vanilla heavy some really nice mobility. I mean, 1st of October, you've got to feel comfortable going into this, especially since this is one of the quintessential competitive Splatoon maps, too. I mean, both teams have played this one to death very, very much so, as 2 players end up dropping. The Booyah Bomb comes through from Devin, going to nobody in that deep left. Chief is able to punish that before getting directed immediately by Aaron, and it's only this leader left standing as Silver has to run to recover that.
Yeah, right now, 1st of October, able to get control of the first checkpoint. But now they need to push onto the upper side if they want to get the second one. They're able to set themselves though, but they're kinda all in the same spot, which will allow Water Bucket to really... wait, what? What's happening? What's happening? They're still going in! They don't care! How is the tower still moving forward?
What on earth? Down to 29 points? It's barely been a minute, guys! How? How'd you get it? I didn't even know that was possible to score that much in that short amount of time, but 1st of October are showing us that it very much is, and they're looking for a little bit more as Miono finds a direct onto Aaron, has to back out though, but has the Booyah Bomb ready to maybe try stalling. The issue is, so do the rest of the players. Miono's just stalling for 3. Silver is able to find 2 and then circles back to help the team collapse. And now Water Bucket MLG have a good amount of control in mid. The Booyah Bombs are coming through as well. Chiefs is going to have to drop here, but Aaron's immediately behind. And there's the other Booyah Bombs that just completely clear plat here, Pat.
Yeah, and now Water Bucket with 2 splats, they're able to move in to get control of the first checkpoint, but they know the first checkpoint is nothing. They need to push. Oh, Angelo getting right there with the S-Blast is going to be able to create a lot of space for the team 2 down onto 1st of October. Water Bucket is answering the huge push with a push of their own. They're past the checkpoint and they're still fighting their way forward. Sig, that's going to be a lead swap as Water Bucket are getting to the 3rd and final checkpoint, and that's a wipeout!
That's a wipeout, and there's the Booyah Bomb too, Pat! There's nobody that can rush the tower, except they do! They're able to find the picks and isolate. The question is, can they stand tall? It's no! There's another wipeout, and Water Bucket, MLG, they're going to recover after being down 2-0. They're going to fulfill their first seed, and they are your Paddling Pool 339 champions.
Yeah, great moves right there by Water Bucket, MLGs. Forced to get the comeback in the set first because they were down 2-0, and that in that final game, I mean, we saw Water Bucket bleed very much in this whole grand finals, but they're still able to win it. I mean, that's how you have to do against Water Bucket. Like first you're able to beat them a bit, and then they start taking you seriously, and then it's a different team you have to face. But that's them winning this tournament, Sig.
Yeah, I mean, after the first couple of games, it was looking really dicey. You know, we were wondering maybe Water Bucket MLG, you know, is taking too long to wake up. Those next games, they still had to work for all 3 of them. You know, 1st of October really pushed them to the brink here, just getting down to sub 30 points in all 3. I mean, but at the end of the day, all 4 of those Water Bucket MLG players have won plenty of Paddling Pools. They know exactly what they need to do to win, and I mean, they just executed on all of it.
Yeah. Great execution, great action. Water Bucket MLG are your Paddling Pool champions, and I guess that means it's the end of the tournament. Remember, we have Triton Cup coming this Friday, and then next week will be a golden Paddling Pool to add some extra value to your Zendu badge. And before we get there, Sig, do you have something to plug?
I do actually. So obviously you can follow me anywhere where the Splatoon community hangs out, whether that's Blue Sky, Discord, Twitter, any of that kind of stuff, at Sig Dakari. But pretty soon there will be, you know, more Sigdo content coming through on the Twitch and the YouTube. Same at, like you see the bottom of your screen right there. But Pat, where can the lovely people also find you?
Well, it's written on your screen right there, PatJLTom. Blue Sky is the best way to get news from me, and to know things about me. Though, if you're paying attention to Dapple tournaments, you're likely to see me, and you're also likely to see our wonderful observer Jorian, who once again did a great job and memed all around our screen. Thank you so much, Jorian, and thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next one.